Check 1 2. Okay, Mike ziko. Check 1 2.
Hello. Good morning. Madam Yulanzale, please come to our registration desk. Yulanzale. Thank you.
Yeah, 1 2 1 2. Hello, 1 2. Yeah,
Hiyo mic naiona.
yeah, 1 2 check. 1 2 check.
The best way unaweza toa cable hapa mpaka pale kuja hapa airport. Bila mic. Bisa tuweke bila mic. Kama moja kama 30 minutes. Tuchukue tu out moja from the band tuweke hapa kwa nini yetu system yetu. Itakuletea line moja. Itafika kwa hii make tu.
Wengi walisema Kenya itakuwa matata, watu wote wastaarabu. Wananchi harambe, tuvute pamoja. Wananchi harambe. Mwenyezi Mungu aibariki Kenya yangu, kwa jina la Baba na la Mwana Roho Mtakatifu, amina. Kwa jina la Baba na la Mwana Roho Mtakatifu. pamoja tujenge serikali. Harambee, harambee, tuimbe pamoja. Harambee, harambee, tuimbe pamoja. Harambee, harambee, tuimbe pamoja tujenge serikali.
pamoja, wananchi harambee, tuvute pamoja, uongozi na usalama. Harambee, tuimbe pamoja, harambee, harambee, tuimbe pamoja, harambee, harambee, tuimbe pamoja, tujenge serikali.
linalosikiza, shida naziona wala sitoyapuza, japo bado twenda na mbele kuna kiza. Mimi tasimama kiume, nitaweza, mengi nishaona na hata miujiza, na sikati tamaa wala sitoyapuza, mwenyewe nasema langu nitatimiza. Emi mama, sema ulo nalosema, mingi yanja yakienda, dunia bado imara. Oho, ewe Emi wangu, nina yangu mawili, jambo ni ya Mola, kujuliana hali. Wapo masharifu midomo ya sukari, wakimwomba Mola sala zao hatari, wakifika kwangu hujifanya wazuri, kwa vicheko vingi huficha kucha kali. Wapo kama chui na papa wa bahari. Emi mama, sema ulo nalosema, nikiacha yakienda, na jua likavichoma. Yaba sema ulo nalosema, nikiacha yakienda, na jua likavichoma. Ewe Emi wangu, nina yangu mawili, jambo ni ya Mola, kujuliana hali. Wapo masharifu midomo ya sukari, wakimwomba Mola sala zao hatari, fika kwangu hujifanya wazuri, kwa vicheko vingi huficha kucha kali. Wapo kama chui na papa wa bahari. Emi mama, sema ulo nalosema, nikiacha yakienda, na jua likavichoma. na jua likafichoma. Emi mama, sema ulo nalosema, nikiacha yakienda, na jua likafichoma. Mama Elio, siwezi kusema na mwenyewe yupo. Oh, Mama Elio, siwezi kusema na mwenyewe yupo, yupo. Na kila nikifikiri
Elule, nirudi kwetu. Elule, 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 elule. Safari nayo baba, kama una pesa utapata tabu. Safari nayo baba, kama una pesa utapata tabu. Nilihangaika kule Molo, ndugu zangu nililala nje. Nilihangaika kule Molo, ndugu zangu nililala nje. Elule, 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 ataoni, elule, imenitosha, elule, elule, ataoni, elule, imenitosha. Nifanye nini kabaka, elule, nirudi kwetu. Nifanye nini kabaka. kabaka elule nirudi kwetu nifanye nini kabaka elule nirudi kwetu elule 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 linze ndakola elule 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 linze ndakola elule 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 linze ndakola. Boli
Hello. Good morning. Hamujamboni. Hebu salimia na mkono. Round of applause for the choir. Another round of applause for our public officers and institutions. Basi, I want to welcome you all. My name is Osman Mohammed. I work with the Commission on Administrative Justice. Jina ingine ya Commission on Administrative Justice ni nini? Ombudsman. Say Ombudsman. Yeah, thank you very much. So karibuni sana. I want to request all of us to feel free, feel at home. Leo ni siku ya kusherekea wafanyakazi ya serikali ambao wanafanya vyema katika kazi, utendakazi, na mashirika za serikali ambao wanafanya vyema. It is good to recognize, isn't it? Yeah, there are people who are doing so well among us. Mostly public institutions ni malalamishi tu, kuna delay, kuna hii, lakini kuna watu wanafanya vizuri. Na leo watapokea certificates, awards. So it's a big day for public officers. So members, please feel free, feel at home. We invite you for a cup of tea. I know we came very early in the morning, so it is outside. Pole pole. You can go and have your cup of tea in the next 20-25 minutes. Let's have our tea and come back here. Thank you very much. Entertainers can continue now. Okay. Choir. Thank you very much. Wacha tuanze na pandi hii Mali, the regional commissioners, our county commissioners are in uniform. Please watoke for a cup of tea. Kwanza wengine tuketi. I'm told there are 4 serving points, so you don't want to crowd them. County commissioners, karibuni sana. Asanteni sana kwa kuja, kujumuika nasi.
Waisalela mukoloba Uyanzi wanje bane Mwami Yesue Waisalela mukoloba Uyanzi wanje ise Uyanzi wanje Jaise nemisomia Nemisomia Yanangani Yasaira uyanzi wanje Ise uyanzi wanje Jaise nemisomia Nemisomia Yasaira yananga Yesu Yasaira yananga Yesu
right, thank you so much. Thank you so much for that entertainment. Good morning, everybody. My name is Javas Bigambo. I'm the Master of Ceremony for today. I would like to bring to your attention, ladies and gentlemen, that our chief guest has already arrived. He's around. And therefore, I would like to request the protocol team and the ushers to assist to request people who are outside to start getting inside. Kindly. All those who are outside, please start getting inside. All right. I welcome all of you officially today to the 4th Huduma Ombudsman Award ceremony, a very important ceremony in public service. And so as the team starts getting, the members who are outside start coming back, please, the band, you may just proceed briefly, but I'll be very keen on matters time. Please.
Nitayainua macho yangu nitazame milima, nitayainua macho yangu, msaada wangu watoka wapi? Nitayainua macho yangu nitazame milima, nitayainua macho, msaada wangu watoka wapi? Ninauliza msaada wangu unatoka wapi? Katika Bwana, katika Bwana, katika Bwana, oh, katika Bwana, katika Bwana, katika Bwana, oh, yeah, 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 katika Bwana, parara, 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 aliyezifanya mbingu, aliyezifanya mbingu na nchi, asisinzie, asisinzie akulindaye, aliyezifanya mbingu, aliyezifanya mbingu na nchi, asisinzie, asisinzie akulindaye. Ninauliza msaada wangu unatoka wapi? Katika Bwana, katika Bwana, oh, katika Bwana, oh, katika Bwana, oh, katika Bwana, katika Bwana, oh, yeah, 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 katika Bwana. Jua halitakupiga wala mwezi wakati wa usiku. Jua halitakupiga ndugu, wala mwezi wakati wa usiku. Jua halitakupiga dada, wala mwezi wakati wa usiku. Wakati wa usiku atakulinda nafsi yako. Parara, 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 parara. Aliyezifanya mbingu, aliyezifanya mbingu na nchi, asisinzie, asisinzie akulindaye. Bwana atakukinga, atakulinda na mabaya yote, atakulinda nafsi yako. Ninauliza msaada wangu unatoka wapi? Katika Bwana, oh, katika Bwana, Hey, katika Bwana. Oh, katika Bwana. Katika Bwana. Oh, katika. Hey, 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 hey. Katika Bwana. Oh, katika Bwana. Katika Bwana.
One, two. Mic check.
1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Ngaza kwa huduma. Naona mwangaza, mwangaza kwa huduma. Leo twatangaza haki kwa kila mmoja. Naona mwangaza, mwangaza kwa huduma. Leo twatangaza haki kwa kila mmoja.
Haki. Haki iwe ngao na mlinzi. Rights zetu si watchman, but zinatulinda. Zinalinda huyu mama na mtoi. Services wanapata bila worries. Zinalinda huyu kijana akuwe na secured future. Dream ni ya kutoka kwa blocks, wajenge mablocks na wasikuwe judged juu ya locks. Hizi haki zinatumulikia njia kikenya power. Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people.
Naona mwangaza, mwangaza kwa huduma. Leo twatangaza haki kwa kila mmoja. Naona mwangaza, mwangaza kwa huduma. Leo twatangaza haki kwa kila mmoja.
Baba Mungu wa mbinguni, tutembele leo kama ulivyotembelea Paulo na Sila gerezani. Baba Mungu wa mbinguni, ewe Baba, tutembele kama ulivyotembelea watembelea Baba, ewe Baba, tutembele watembelea ulimutembelea Batimayo kipofu, ghafla bingu akapata kuona. Ulimutembelea Meshaki na Abednego kwenye tanuru la moto, wakatoka salama. Ulimutembelea Danieli kwenye tundu la simba, akatoka mzima. Ulimtembelea Lazaro aliyekufa kutoka makaburini, akatoka salama. Na sisi Mungu, mahali hapa tunakuomba ututembelee. Unapotembelea Eric Lumbe, Tugano Mwakisole, usimsahau. Unapotembelea Mchungaji Kameta, Mchungaji Mwadunga, usimsahau. Unapotembelea wazazi wengine, baba yangu Masote, usinisahau. Unapotembelea waimbaji wengine, na mimi Amani, usinisahau. Unapotembelea waimbaji wengine, na mimi Amani, usinisahau. Shida wanataka uwaone, wengine ni wajane, wengine ni yatima, matatizo ya ndoa watembelee. Mahali hapa kuna watu ni wagonjwa, wanataka uwaponye, wengine ni ukimwi, wengine kisukari, wengine TB, wengine ni mguu, uwatembelee. Baba Mungu wa mbinguni, tutembele leo kama ulivyotembelea Paulo na Sila gerezani. Baba Mungu wa mbinguni, we Baba, tutembele, sikia maombi yangu kama ulivyotembelea we Baba yangu Paulo na Sila gerezani. Ewe
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. At this moment, I would like to recognize the presence of some of our very important guests who walked in. I recognize the presence of His Excellency Governor Professor Peter Anyang' Nyong'o, the Governor of Kisumu County. I recognize the presence of His Excellency Governor Ken Lusaka, Governor of Bungoma County. I also would like to recognize the presence of Governor Gladys Wanga of Homa Bay County, who is just walking in right now.
mama wanje wayanza musolo baba wanje wayanza musinyiga nyakuzala wayanza musolo nyakupiti wayanza musinyiga yanza wepile nakwela imenyo yanza wepile nekurunga ingombe baida omwana inyanya baida omwana idumbu yanza mudaro ukata mudaro ubanga mudaro ubaba numisa kubesi I swear I love you Manyirenda mitara numisa kubesi musanga unange kuwe bintu mama tembeleze mwea uyo ulamubai sokota tembeleze mwea ulamubai chikasi chisiro tembeleze mwea uyo nakula kuleko mikona mawerinde mama wechunge nendafa nubakusaba yanza wechunge mama werinde ndafa nababoda boda omwana nyanya baida omwana yanza mudaro ata mudaro baba numisa kubesi I swear I love you Manyirenda mitala numisa bebe kulikanza unange kuwebi omwana nyanya baida omwana baida omwana nyanya baida omwana idumbu baida omwana nyanya baida omwana idumbu baida omwana mabere baida omwana baida omwana nyanya baida omwana idumbu baida omwana nyanya omwana mabere omwana idumbu baida baida I love you baida baby I miss you baida baida I love you baida baby I miss you baida omwana nyanya I love you baida omwana nyanya baida omwana idumbu baida omwana nyanya omwana mabere omwana idumbu baida omwana nyanya I love you.
Asante sana, thank you so much. The band. Thank you so much. The band, briefly. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to recognize the presence of Governor Dr. Irungu Kangata, the Governor of Murang'a County. Please, let's welcome him. I also like to recognize the presence of various members of Parliament who've just joined us. Please, let's clap for them. We appreciate, for the success of this day, various partners who've come together with the Office of the Ombudsman to facilitate and help to make this day a success. I would like to mention the German Corporation, I would like to mention and recognize GIZ. We recognize and appreciate the partnership of the Cooperative Bank. We appreciate the partnership of Katiba Institute. We appreciate the partnership of IDLO. And lastly, the partnership and support of Transparency International. We shall be starting briefly. The band.
I
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, the band. At this moment, I would like to recognize some key guests who joined us. I would like to recognize the presence of Honorable George Murugara, the MP for Tharaka and the chair of JLAC, who's joined us. Please, let's welcome him. In a lively way, let us welcome him again. I would like to recognize the presence of Honorable John Kagushia, MP for Mukurweini, member of JLAC. I recognize the presence of Honorable John Makali, MP of Kandui, member of JLAC. We also recognize in our midst the presence of the Director of Public Prosecutions, Honorable Renson Ngonga. Ladies and gentlemen, on this 23rd day of November, we are gathered to celebrate the great effort and sacrifice of public service amongst our public servants. This is the 4th Huduma Ombudsman Award ceremony. You may remember that the first one, or the inaugural one, was in 2014. So today, ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing, or we are going to witness, the recognition and the award of the better angels of public service. Let us clap for those who will be recognized today. The band.
Sama Ebeneza nangai Lipaga yanzali andolo Ole kiria mwape molo papae Kati ndobo moi nangai Sambe na kumisio Mokote ya kokani na yo Kisi kama kasi lelo yawe Ezali sela makasi na yo Minataka Ebeneza Ite msingi wako Minataka Ebeneza Ichengwe juu yako Jiwe langu la pembeni Na kutamani sana Jiwe langu la thamani Na kuhitaji sana Oh, Ebeneza Jiwe langu.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us be upstanding as we welcome our chief guest, the Cabinet Secretary, Honorable Moses Kuria, joining us. Welcome, Waziri. The Chair of the Commission on Administrative Justice, Honorable Kajuju. We also have with us the Cabinet Secretary for Tourism, Dr. Alfred Mutua, with us. Ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, we will start officially with the national anthem. National anthem, please. Thank you so much. As we remain standing, I would like to request Sheikh Yusuf Nasur to say the Islamic prayers.
Tuombe. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. Wassalatu wassalam ala Rasulillah. Kwa jina la Mwenyezi Mungu, mwenye kurehemu, mwingi wa rehema. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu, sifa njema zote unastahili wewe, Mola wa viumbe vyote, mwenye kuneemesha neema ndogo ndogo na mwenye kuneemesha neema kubwa kubwa. Tunakushukuru ewe Mola wetu kwa kuteremshia rehema yako, ikiwemo rehema ya mvua inayonyesha kote nchini. Tunakuomba ewe Mwenyezi Mungu kwa unyenyekevu, ujalie iwe mvua ya baraka na wala sio mvua ya gharika, na utupunguzie majanga na uharibifu kutokamana na mvua hii. Mwenyezi Mungu, tunaiombea taifa letu, tunaiombea kuwa na amani, ustawi, maendeleo na ufanisi. Tunawaombea viongozi wetu wote, wakiwemo viongozi wa kitaifa na viongozi katika nyanja zote. Vile vile tukiomba ewe Mwenyezi Mungu utubarikie katika hafla hii yetu ya leo, hasa wale waandalizi. Tunaomba uwawezeshe ewe Mwenyezi Mungu katika huduma zao za utoaji haki. Tufanyie kila yale ambayo ni mepesi na kila ambayo ni zito utuondoshee. Kile ambacho kiko mbali ewe Mwenyezi Mungu tufanyie kiwe karibu. Tudhihirishie kila ambalo ni zuri na utuepushe na kila ambalo ni baya. Mwenyezi Mungu, kama taifa tunaelekea tukinyanyua mikono, tumeiachilia kwako wewe, kwa sababu hakuna mwingine mwenye nguvu, uwezo na mwelekezi ila tumekuachia wewe kama Mola wetu. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu, tunakuomba utujalie tuwe na amani katika kila wakati, upendo katika nyoyo zetu, na utuhifadhi sisi kama waja wako, sisi kama Wakenya. Tunakuomba Mwenyezi Mungu ya Ilahi, uzikubali dua zetu na uzikubali ibada zetu. Amin.
Thank you so much, Sheikh. At this moment, I would like to invite Bishop to come and say the Christian prayers.
I am Bishop Catherine Motua. Let us pray. God the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, we approach the throne of grace this beautiful morning with honor and humility. We bless your holy and most precious name for the gift of life and the ability to gather today for this great and auspicious occasion. Lord Jesus, we pray for the President of the Republic of Kenya, His Excellency Dr. William Samoei Ruto. We pray that you may bless him with wisdom, discernment, and the strength to lead our nation with compassion and integrity, to the glory and honor of your holy name. May he always seek your guidance in his decisions and be a unifying force that he brings peace, justice, and unity to the people of this nation. Heavenly Father, we lift all the other leaders to you this morning. We pray that they may draw close to yourself and grant them your wisdom and grace as they serve you and your people in different ways and positions. Lord, we ask that you would help in leading them in making the right decisions that align with what you would like them to accomplish in your will and your plan. May they always seek to fulfill their patriotic duty in this country. As your word reminds us that where the righteous lead, the people rejoice, and there is progress and your great prosperity. Lord God, this great morning, we stand to intercede for our nation, Kenya. We present ourselves before you this morning. We confess our sin of putting our own will above yours. Forgive us for losing sight of being your light to the world. Purify our hearts, O Lord. We pray for a national revival and spiritual healing. Please heal our land, everlasting Father. We are experiencing super El Nino rains at the moment in this country, and some people are really suffering. Lives have been lost for the same. Have mercy on us, O God, and give us rains that is a blessing and not catastrophic. Help our students as they conclude the KCSE examinations. We present all the other needs of our nations to you, Lord, because we know in you there is mercy and stability. Lord God, this morning we once again present this event and its organizers, that at the end of this day, they will achieve its set goals and objectives. In the name of God the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, we pray and give thanks.
Thank you so much, Bishop. Let's have our seats. Ladies and gentlemen, chief guest, I welcome all of us here today for the 4th Huduma Ombudsman Award ceremony, a very important ceremony to recognize public service in this country. Ladies and gentlemen, this award ceremony has been made possible and successful because of various partners: the Commission on Administrative Justice, APSEA, Transparency International, the Council of Governors, State Department for Devolution, State Department for Public Service. We have got the Media Council of Kenya, and the great support of various partners as well: the German Corporation, GIZ, Cooperative Bank, Katiba Institute, IDLO, Transparency International, and ICJ Kenya. These partners and the steering committee here gathered has made this a very colorful, successful 4th annual event. As we all know, ladies and gentlemen, public service emanates from great sacrifice for public good. And we may all recall, for example, what the late Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., an activist for civil rights in the US, who once quipped, and he asked this very pertinent question: what are you doing for others? The answer to that question is the essence of public service. And today we are going to see the recognition of the award of various men and women from national government and county governments who've sacrificed, who've done well, who've touched lives, but who've given a good name to public service in this country. At this moment, I would like to welcome entertainment briefly from the Gogosimo Band. Entertainment.
Arambe, arambe, tuimbe pamoja. Arambe, arambe, tuimbe pamoja. Tujenge serikali. Arambe, arambe, tuimbe pamoja. Arambe, arambe, tuimbe pamoja. Harambe, harambe, tuimbe pamoja, tujenge nchi yetu. wa Kenya hatuna ubaguzi. Watu wa Kenya hatuna ubaguzi, kila rangi twaipenda. Watu wa Kenya hatuna ubaguzi. Watu wa Kenya hatuna ubaguzi. Watu wa Kenya hatuna ubaguzi, kila rangi twaipenda. Harambe tuimbe pamoja, harambe harambe tuimbe pamoja, harambe harambe tuimbe pamoja, tujenge
Thank you so much. We would like to have a brief one from Star Choral. Just a number from Star Choral.
Akikuahidia kitu Baba ameahidi na utazidi. Atatenda kwa wakati wake yoyo. Ninamwita Bwana wa amani. Ninamwita mfalme wa amani. Ndiyo maana mimi ninaimba kwa sababu ya amani yake. Ni uwezo gani unaompinga Yesu we? Ni uwezo gani uwezo gani mfalme wa amani oh wewe ni mwema Bwana wangu mfalme wa amani wewe ni mwema Bwana wangu, kwa yote umenitendea Bwana wangu. shida usiende kwa wafumu wa dunia. Ni uwezo gani unaompinga Yesu? Ni uwezo gani? Amerika wanalia. Oh, wewe ni mwema, Bwana wangu. Mfalme wa amani, oh, wewe ni mwema, Bwana wangu. Kwa yote umenitendea, Bwana wangu. Oh, wewe ni mwema, Bwana wangu. Wanaokosa amani ndani ya nyumba zao, wape amani. Wanaokosa faraja ndani ya nyumba zao, wape faraja. Wanaokosa faraja ndani ya nyumba zao, wape faraja. Anajibu maombi, wewe ni mwema, Bwana wangu.
Thank you so much. Let us clap for them. I would like to inquire from all of us whether you can hear from us. You can hear me well, wherever we are. Thank you so much. On this 4th Huduma Ombudsman Award ceremony, we all appreciate that great public service is like a city upon a hill. It can be seen from all sides and admired from all sides. It's about commitment and people giving their best whenever they have got an opportunity to exercise their power. It is the 16th President of the US, Abraham Lincoln, who once quipped that nearly every man or woman can stand adversity, but if you want to test a man's character, give him power or give her power. Public service is a question of how do we exercise the power and authority that we have for the greater good of the people. Ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, with great humility, I would like to introduce a great lady, an advocate of the High Court of great standing and admiration, a decorated lady, OGW, Order of the Golden Warrior, granted or conferred by the head of state. Ladies and gentlemen, I am introducing the incomparable Mercy Wambua, who is the CEO of the Commission on Administrative Justice and the Commission Secretary, to take over this moment, to open this function officially.
Thank you very much for the great introduction. Our chief guest, Honorable Moses Kuria, Cabinet Secretary, Ministry of Public Service, Performance and Delivery Management, representing His Excellency the President of the Republic of Kenya, Honorable Cabinet Secretary in charge of Ministry of Tourism, Honorable Alfred Mutua, the Chairperson of Commission on Administrative Justice, Honorable Florence Kajuju, the Vice Chairperson of the Commission on Administrative Justice, Washington Sati, Commissioner Lucy in charge of access to information. Honorable Excellencies, Governors of the various county governments present, the Vice Chairperson of the Council of Governors, His Excellency Hamed Abdullahi, Governor of Wajir County, Principal Secretaries present, Principal Secretary in charge of Performance Delivery Management, Veronica Nduva, Principal Secretary in charge of Public Service, Hamos Gathecha, Members of Parliament, both the Senate and Assembly present, representative of the African Ombudsman and Mediators Association, Honorable Caroline Sokoni, the Public Protector of Republic of Zambia, Chairpersons, Commissioners, and Chief Executive Officers of various constitutional commission and independent officers present here, led by the chairperson of the CCIO's Forum, Mr. Otachi, the chairperson of the National Land Commission, our development partners, Madam Teresia Mugadza, the country director, IDLO, Mr. Alexander Philly, deputy head of mission, Germany Embassy in Kenya, county executive committee members present, chief officers from the various county governments, chairpersons, directors, and chief executive officers of state corporations, distinguished guests, awardees, Kenyans, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. We have a high delegation of distinguished guests. Feel welcomed, all of you, and we all appreciate you for honoring us with your presence today. I'm very delighted to see you all here, and the Commission on Administrative Justice, which is the office of the Ombudsman in Kenya, is honored that you accepted our invitation to this Huduma Awards ceremony under the theme Improved Public Service Delivery by Deepening and Strengthening Administrative Justice and Access to Information. This ceremony demonstrates the Commission's appreciation of the critical role played by the government ministries, departments, agencies, and county governments in provision of quality services to the public. Ladies and gentlemen, and as a way of introduction, I would like to highlight to you the composition of the Commission. I have mentioned our chairperson, Honorable Florence Kajuju. I've mentioned our vice chairperson, Washington Sati, and our Commissioner Lusindungu, the Commissioner in charge of access to information. The Commission works towards having a society that upholds administrative justice and access to information. We have a secretariat, and I'll ask the secretariat team, wherever they are all over trying to make us comfortable, to wave to our distinguished guests. Please stand up and wave to our distinguished guests. Thank you very much. The Commission is organized around 4 key result areas as stipulated in the Commission's second strategic plan of 2019-2023. And the 4 are resolution of public complaints, oversight and enforcement of access to information, public education awareness and feasibility, and institutional strengthening and capacity building. Over the 11 years of its existence, the Commission has handled over 40,000 cases that have been reported to us by our citizens. The analysis of data reveals that the majority of service issues complained about are 1, delay, which contributes to 22.6% of all the complaints that we have received. Unlawful official conduct, which contributes to 18% of these complaints. Inefficiency, which contributes to 12.5%. Unfair treatment of our members of public when they come to seek services to our agencies, contributing to 11.3%. Abuse of power, contributing to 10.6%, and other forms of maladministration, including but not limited to incompetence, ineptitude, manifest injustice, discourtesy, and unresponsiveness, which in total contribute to the rest of the 25%. Following the enactment of the access to information in the year 2016, the Commission has since then received numerous cases that we have endeavored to review and have concluded on them. As we hold this forum today, I would like to assure the stakeholders present that the Commission is committed towards the achievement of administrative justice, and as a government institution, we are ready to assist everyone as per our slogan, Ata Mnyonge ana haki. I welcome you all to this Huduma Ombudsman Award ceremony, which was made possible by the various stakeholders mentioned by our MC. But just to mention that we had a very active multi-sectoral committee, and I'll be asking the members of this committee to just stand up from wherever they are and wave to our distinguished guests. Committee members of the steering committee. Thank you, I can see them there. Ladies and gentlemen, closely related to the achievements that the Commission has done, we will be requesting that I'll be calling upon you to follow with us a video on how complaints are filed with the Commission on Administrative Justice. We have put in place a complaints management information system, which we call CMIS, and I'll be requesting the media team to kindly prepare the video as I highlight just key components of this CMIS portal. This portal allows members of public to file their complaints online, and they can also follow proceedings of the progress made towards resolution of their complaints. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you the CMIS portal, which will be displayed on your screen. Thank you.
The Commission on Administrative Justice, the Office of the Ombudsman, is a constitutional commission established under Article 59(4), Chapter 15 of the Constitution and the Commission on Administrative Justice Act 2011. The Commission has a mandate to tackle maladministration in the public service with the national and county governments. Additionally, the Commission oversees the implementation of the right to access information in accordance with the Access to Information Act of 2016. In its endeavor to digitize its services, the Commission has implemented an online system, the Complaints Management Information System, which enables the public to launch and track their complaints against public officers and institutions.
Welcome to the Ombudsman Complaints Management Information System, also known as the Ombudsman CMIS. This system was developed with the support of GIZ.
The Ombudsman CMIS portal. To access the CMIS system, first launch the Commission's website through www.ombudsman.go.ke. Click on Complaints Management Information System. This will take you to a page with two portals. One, the public portal, which is accessible to members of the public who wish to use the system in order to lodge a complaint. And two, the staff portal for Ombudsman members of staff. When you click on the public portal, you will be presented with a login screen where you can input your credentials to access the homepage. If you have an account already, input your username and password to log in. If you are visiting the system for the first time, click here to create a new account. Input your details in the slots provided. Please note that the fields marked with asterisks are compulsory. On successful login as a member of the public, you will be presented with two actions. A, create a new complaint, or B, visit past complaints on this section of the window. You can choose to create a complaint from the CMIS button here. A complaint form will appear. Fill in the requested details. Note that the areas with the asterisks are compulsory for the successful lodging of your complaint. Once you're done, click Complete. Your complaint has been submitted to our team. Check in the My Complaints tab to track the progress of your complaint. In case you experience difficulties in submitting your complaint, reach our team through complaint@ombudsman.go.ke or call our toll-free line on 0800-221-349. Thank you for using our Ombudsman Complaints Management Information System. Commission on Administrative Justice. Hata mnyonge ana haki.
Thank you, thank you. Let's appreciate our media team. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, just to highlight and demonstrate the work that the Commission does, I will call on Mr. Wycliffe Thirikwa, who is one of the beneficiaries of the services of the Commission on Administrative Justice, to kindly give us his experience of service by the Commission. Welcome, Mr. Wycliffe.
Thank you. Our chief guest, all the protocols observed. I am Wycliffe Thirikwa, but those I grew up with when I was in primary school call me Eliud Minor. Now that's actually the background. That's the story. That I was a man with two names, but according to a certain institution, I had no identity. I was born 29 years ago as Wycliffe Thirikwa. And when I was 3, my parents separated, and my mother decided to change my name. I can't explain why. So I grew up thinking I'm Eliud Minor Kenywa. I sat for KCP in 2007 as Eliud Minor Kenywa. That's all I knew. I'm Eliud Minor Kenywa. Until 2010 when I met my paternal family, and I found out I'm Wycliffe Thirikwa. And so, to register for KCSE, my birth certificate read Wycliffe Thirikwa. My KCP certificate read Eliud Minor. I had an affidavit to prove I'm that person, though it was sewn when I was, I think, 16 years. So my father saw that affidavit, and we thought everything was going to be okay. I had dreams. I had a vision. On that day when we were sitting for the first paper, I called the supervisor and asked her, what's my name? She told me, and it's 082201060001, your name is Wanjohi Wycliffe Thirikwa. And so I was comfortable. I was okay. I knew I would pass. And then Friday, 1st of March 2013, the late Mutula Kilonzo announced the KCSE results. And I checked. Wanjohi Wycliffe Thirikwa, and it's 082201060001, mean grade P. Aggregate points 0. I think I died. I think I saw my life just flash. And I went to Mitihani House. They told me the person who sat for KCP is Eliud Minor. The one who sat for KCSE is Wycliffe Thirikwa. In fact, a certain lady there, I still remember, told me in Swahili, hata ukilia damu haziwezi zikatoka. I knelt at Mitihani House. I begged, said I'm the same person. I'll do anything to prove I'm the same person. They told me to go back to school as Eliud Minor. I did in 2013, Form 3 again. But the problem this time round, I had an ID as Wycliffe Thirikwa. So that was another complication. It didn't work out. I was lied to by some people who called themselves lawyers, paid money. Then 2016, I went back to Form 3 again when someone told me there is an option. And then it failed. And then in 2018, I went to a certain hairdressing college. I told them, I just need skills. I don't want papers. I want skills so that I can stand on my own. Because every time I went to seek for employment, they used to tell me, okay, we're going to give you a job, but we can't pay you like the rest because you don't have papers. So this college, it was new, fairly new. They told me, there's no way we can admit you. Go fight with NEC and then come back. I called a friend. His name is Silas Aluku. He told me, write to the Commission on Administrative Justice. I must admit I knew nothing about the Commission on Administrative Justice. But still, when you have no hope, when you have nothing to hold on to, you'll hold on to anything. And I think this is the best decision I took, to hold on. And I checked first, I Googled, then I went on Facebook to check whether it's real. And then I started the journey. I launched my complaint at the Huduma Center, Nyeri Huduma Center, at the Ombudsman's desk in 2018 January. And that journey started. They took me like a family member. They called a certain officer by the name Samantha, working with Ombudsman, would call. Sometimes I was so anxious, I would call them, ask them, is it still going on? And 2021, I was walking in Nyahururu town, and Samantha called me. She told me, Mr. Thirikwa, NEC has agreed to release your results. I don't know what, you guys think it's so easy to just sit for examinations and get results. The journey of 9 years seeking justice, because I was the same person. I mean, what's in a name? So the journey of 9 years, thanks to the Ombudsman, every time, I don't know what I had to do to get, before I got to the Ombudsman. I would argue with God, I would blame him, I would question his existence, and to date I still ask for forgiveness for that. But this day, in 2021, I received that call and I was told NEC has agreed to release your results. Please go and pick your results. I went to Mintihani House. I couldn't believe it. I still sometimes think I'm dreaming when I looked at my results slip. And somehow I was given a clean list. I will never be able to get back the 9 years, but thank you for this new list. I enrolled myself in September to undertake a certain degree course. That's something I never thought would ever happen. Although I have since dropped out last week. I couldn't afford paying it. But at least there is hope, thanks to the CAJ and to the public servants. Public servants. Serve the people. Serve the people, please. Don't crush them. It's their offices. You're just custodians. Thank you, CAJ.
Thank you very much, Mr. Wycliffe, and our distinguished guests. That's the kind of service that the Office of the Ombudsman receives every day. Various complaints from our citizens crying for effective, efficient service delivery by the national government and the county government. And we wish to thank the Office of the President for convening the entire government in this gathering today, so that we can be able to see what is happening, and at the same time, we can be able to appreciate and recognize those who make it possible for public service to be effective and efficient. At this juncture, I would like to invite our chairperson, Honorable Florence Kajuju, who will take us through the next phase of remarks. Welcome, chairperson.
Thank you, our Chief Executive Officer, Mercy. Our chief guest, Cabinet Secretary Moses Kuria, our Cabinet Secretary Alfred Mutua, the PSs present, our governors present today, Governor Professor Anyang' Nyong'o, Governor Gladys Wanga, Governor Wesley, Governor Irongo, and the Deputy Governor from Laikipia, our representative of the chairperson of the Council of Governors, Ken Lusaka, our chairperson of the Justice and Legal Affairs Committee, Honorable George Murugara, my colleagues from the African region, the Public Protector of Zambia, Honorable Caroline Sokoni. We have the Ombudsman from Botswana, Honorable Stephen Bassi. We have the Council of Governors Chief Executive Officer, Mary Mweti. We have our development partners, fellow commissioners present, our chairpersons from constitutional commissions, our chair of chairs, Honorable Tachi, all the guests present. Allow me to recognize your protocols and say good morning. Good morning. God is good. And all the time. Thank you. We appreciate that you're here today so that you can celebrate with us those who have served our citizens and have done so much in their respective duties. Before we proceed, I'll request a few of our friends to just come and say a word, because they are partners we've worked together in this journey. And with that then, I'll request our representative from IDLO to kindly come and say a word. Honorable Present? Okay, Teresa, kindly say a word.
Thank you very much, Madam Chair. The Honorable Chairperson of the Commission on Administrative Justice, Honorable Florence Kajuju, our distinguished guest, Honorable Moses Kuria. Allow me to stand on established protocol, Madam, and say, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I'm Jambo. On behalf of the IDLO this morning and our partners, it's my great pleasure to join you for this 4th edition of the Ombudsman Awards. Today's gathering is a testament to our shared commitment to the rule of law and principles that underpin sustainable development. I think the evidence we heard this morning more than ever reiterates the need for the Office of the Ombudsperson. As the IDLO, the only global organization exclusively devoted to promoting the rule of law to advance peace and sustainable development, IDLO is proud to be part of this momentous occasion. I would like to recognize the important role played by the Commission on Administrative Justice in advancing rule of law through promoting and enforcing administrative justice and the right to information in Kenya. Administrative justice is anchored in access to information, and I think we heard that from the testimony this morning. Citizens' understanding of the operations of government enhances their participation in governance processes and encourages responsible citizenry. The Commission on Administrative Justice, through dissemination of information of the Access to Information Act and building capacity to implement the same, creates a comprehensive approach to participatory governance. This approach not only significantly improves service delivery to citizens, but also meaningfully contributes to the effective implementation of the Access to Information Act. This year's theme for the awards, Improve Public Service Delivery by Deepening and Strengthening Administrative Justice and Access to Information, underscores the critical role access to information and responsible citizenry play in enhancing the overall quality of public services in Kenya. IDLO has been privileged to collaborate with the Commission on Administrative Justice towards enhancing administrative justice through our partnership, which dates back to 2018. Our collaborative efforts have enabled the Commission to build the capacity of county access to information officers, support community awareness engagements in respective regions, develop the access to information training curriculum in collaboration with the Kenya School of Government, conduct training on complaints resolution and access to information. And more recently, I'm proud to say we are partnering with the Commission to initiate the translation of the Access to Information Act 2016 from English to Swahili so that more people are able to know their rights on access to information. Through these initiatives, IDLO has bolstered the Commission's capacity to train public officers, develop comprehensive regulations, and ensure compliance with Access to Information Act across ministries, departments, and agencies. Against this background, we are privileged to partner with the Commission in advancing administrative justice through a people-centered approach to county governments project in Isiolo and Marsabit counties. This project, supported by the government of Sweden, aims to support implementation of the Access to Information Act and regulations, which are important in promoting participatory government. The project aims to enable the citizens of Isiolo and Marsabit to exercise their voice in contributing to setting their county's priorities, and more importantly, to enable informed dialogue on decisions that affect their lives. In collaboration with the Commission, IDLO through this project is supporting the development of mechanisms for inclusive public participation in order to achieve effective implementation of policies and programs that respond to the needs and aspirations of the communities in the two counties. We believe this will improve transparency and accountability and enhancing inclusive governance. In the light of the foregoing, it is my honor to be part of those that witnessed this year's Huduma Ombudsman Awards. This distinguished platform, which recognizes and honors advocates of access to information and administrative justice, inspiring them to persist in their commendable efforts, resonates with the work that we're all doing to promote access to information for inclusive governance. The awards serve as a catalyst for accountable, responsive, and inclusive public service. We firmly believe that recognition and performance are intrinsically linked, hence our presence today to honor today's award recipients. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, I'm certain that we'll continue to witness enhanced inclusive and participatory governance as a result of the work of the champions that will be honored today, as well as part of our collective efforts in advancing administrative justice and accountable public service delivery in Kenya. To the nominated and eventual winners, allow me in advance to say congratulations. Let me conclude by applauding all those that have contributed to the success of this event and reiterate my honor and gratitude for the opportunity to be part of this momentous occasion. Thank you very much.
Please give Ms. Teresa a better clap. It's because of them that we're here today. Thank you, Teresa. I request now our Mr. Alexander Feli, the Deputy Head of Mission, Germany, Embassy in Kenya. Kindly, could you come over and give us a word? These are the development partners that work with the Commission to ensure that this day became a success. Kindly.
Good morning all together. It's a great honor for me to stand here in the presence of so many very eminent persons. Let me mention a few: the Honorable Moses Kuria, Cabinet Secretary for Public Services and Delivery Management, Honorary Alfred Matura, Cabinet Secretary for Tourism, the governors that are here today, the Honorable Florence Kajuju, Chairperson of CAJ, the Honorable George Murugara, JLAC Chairperson, Members of Parliament, the Ombudsman and women of the other African partners that are here today, and so many other eminent persons. It's a great honor for me and for Germany to be part of this ceremony. And I think it's an important event because good governance depends on a good strategy, but it is likewise dependent on each and every individual who has to implement it. And the awards nominees and the awards winners that we will see later on have contributed significantly to a very important objective. Excellencies, distinguished guests, for quite some time, good governance as a model is under pressure. Autocratic regimes on every continent are presenting their way of top-down degreeing as a better alternative. The federal German president, Mr. Steinmeier, described this back in 2018 as the fascination of the authoritarian. Democracies are accused of being slow and unable to respond to their citizens' needs, particularly in times of crisis. It is true that democratic elected governments are compelled to develop a broad consensus to unite rather than divide. We, as officials in democratic constitutional states, are accountable to the law and to our citizens. This is, from our point of view, not a weakness, it's a strength. German Foreign Minister Annalena Baerbock last year addressed the conference Strengthening Democratic Resilience in the G7 and in Africa, and commended democracies in Africa for their resilience while confronting multiple crises. The pandemic, climate change, induced droughts and floods and armed conflicts. Making democracy work under these challenging conditions is, above all, hard work, but it is worth every effort. Democracies are the only mode of governance that allow all citizens to be heard and to participate. This, in turn, endows democracies with the ability to adapt, to develop, and to renew themselves. And that is why democracies all over the world must stand together to defend these principles, to share best practice, and to learn from one another. Democracy is a process rather than a definite state. The Good Governance program implemented by GIZ has been developed in this spirit, mindful of the fact that every democracy is unique, but all democracies share the same fundamental principles: rule of law, separation of powers, human rights, and fundamental freedoms. It is also true that democracies have to deliver. To this end, Kenya has developed its bottom-up economic transformation agenda that recognizes the significance of good governance and the rule of law. The Commission on Administrative Justice contributes significantly to this agenda. That is why we are proud to have been a close partner of the CIAJ from its early days to today. Through GIZ, the German government has assisted in capacity building to improve citizens' access to information and the handling of complaints. We also support CAJ's efforts to enhance compliance of government institutions, both at the national and county level. These efforts will go a long way in addressing corruption. We are cognizant of Kenya's efforts in this regard, and we encourage enhanced cooperation and partnership among stakeholders to foster good governance in Kenya. We also agree with your administration's assessment that a lot more needs to be done in the fight against corruption and the promotion of good governance for an effective service delivery. Few risks are as dangerous to the legitimacy and the effectiveness of democratic governance as is corruption. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, building on this ongoing support, we will continue to stand at your side in your important fight for efficient public service delivery. And while I'm proud that we are celebrating 60 years of German-Kenyan relations this year, I'm confident that it will take significantly less time until we can celebrate a corruption-free Kenya, thanks to the efforts of the CAJ and the public offices and institutions that are honored here today for their exemplary performance. Thank you very much, and keep up your good work.
Thank you. Representative from the Germany Embassy. Within the African region, we have the African Ombudsman and Mediators Association. It is an organization that brings together all the African ombudsmen, and we are able to work together to ensure that within the African region, we promote the principle of ombudsmanship. I have our two friends from the Ombudsman in Africa, I would like to request our guest, Excellency Honorable Caroline Sokoni, to kindly come to the podium and speak to us what to do in Zambia. In Zambia, they call the Ombudsman the public protector. She is the treasurer in the International Ombudsman Institute, where I serve as the president of the African region. Kindly, Honorable Sokoni, come and talk to us. Please welcome our guest all the way from Zambia with love.
Thank you so much. And good morning and jambo. The chief guest, Honorable Mr. Moses Kuria, Cabinet Secretary, Public Service Performance and Delivery Management, the Chairperson of the Commission on Administrative Justice, Honorable Florence Kajuju, esteemed senior government officials here present, honorable members of Parliament, members of the senior management of the Commission on Administrative Justice, members of the Diplomatic Corps, the Honorable Ombudsman from Botswana, invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, and may I simply say all protocols observed. I would like to start off by giving you a Zambian proverb, and these are all Bantu languages, so I'm sure there'll be one or two words that you'll catch. We have a proverb in one of our languages. Zambia has got 72 languages, and we have one of the languages which states that umwana ushenda atasha nyino kunaya, meaning a child who does not move around will always think that the mother is the best cook. So I just want to appreciate my host, Honorable Kajuju, for inviting me, because we have learned so much here. We are now presently having a discussion in Zambia on the Access to Information Bill. We are just introducing it. And I'm so impressed that the Commission on Administrative Justice is actually the conveyor belt, the chief conveyor belt for the administration of the Access to Information Act here in Kenya. And I'm also so very impressed with the partnership with GIZ regarding the complaint management information system. And I'm hoping that that is something that we can replicate in Zambia. But most of all, and best of all, I'm so impressed with Huduma. I think let's give ourselves an applause. Let's give Kenya an applause for that. I was saying to a few other delegates that normally the Ombudsman wants to go out there, investigate, and caution people that this is what you have done wrong and this is what you have done wrong. But you find that there are so many public servants who are doing the right thing. They are the unsung heroes. And I'm so glad that Huduma is there to praise the unsung heroes, to name them, not just for the Ombudsman to name and shame, but for the Ombudsman to also name and praise. So I thank you for introducing us to this concept of Huduma. So I want to express my gratitude to Honorable Florence Kajuju, the Ombudsman of Kenya, for inviting me to the 4th Huduma Ombudsman Award ceremony. Today, we celebrate the achievements of the Ombudsman of Kenya for promoting servanthood in the public service through the Huduma Award, and acknowledge their pivotal role in shaping good governance across Africa. Distinguished guests, The Ombudsman Institution of Kenya has been a trailblazer in advancing good governance and accountability throughout Africa. Their commitment to transparency and justice is evident in both domestic and international operations, as highlighted by the Huduma ceremony, and well-documented performance in international records. Internationally, the Commission actively contributes to the African Ombudsman and Mediators Association, where the current chairperson, Honorable Florence Kajuju, serves on the Executive Committee as Secretary General. At the international level, the Kenyan Ombudsman holds positions on the Board of Directors for the International Ombudsman Institute, comprising over 100 Ombudsman institutions, and serves as the President of the International Ombudsman Institute Africa region. Normally, the Office of the Ombudsman will use as its most effective enforcement mechanism to curb administration the ordinary whip called name and shame. However, I find the approach of Huduma refreshingly novel and inspiring to replicate in other jurisdictions which have ombudsman officers. Huduma, meaning service, emphasizes naming and praising those who excel in public service and aligns with the principles of good governance and public service. I understand, as I have read from the booklet, the Huduma Ombudsman Award is based on the principle that rewarding public officers contributes to effective service delivery. I'll quote another Zambian proverb which says, well, I will not say it in my language, but I'll just say that, I say it in my language. Imbwa iamkali taiwosa, meaning the dog of a hard master will not bark. The dog will be very, very, very timid. So, similarly, if I can equate it to our present situation, if the ombudsman is always hard on the public service, then you cannot have an effective partnership. And public service will be very fearful when they see the office of the ombudsman. Whereas we are a partner, we should be seen as a partner. So, in a continent where accountable governance is a constant pursuit, Kenya's ombudsman has served as a guardian of citizen rights, contributing to the development of a participatory, transparent, and inclusive society. The ombudsman's role in Kenya is a testament to the broader potential of ombudsmanship in Africa. Distinguished guests, in the spirit of fostering collaboration and upholding the principles of inclusivity outlined in the African Union's Agenda 63, it is crucial to reflect on the treaties that underscore the essence of ombudsmanship in our continent. These treaties serve as pillars fortifying the role of ombudsmen in promoting good governance, protecting human rights, and ensuring accountability. On this momentous occasion, I would like to request His Excellency, the President of Kenya, through our chief guests, to assist the African Ombudsman and Mediators Association by leading efforts to raise awareness and garner support for the Ombudsman's crucial work, not only in Kenya, but in Africa as a whole. This could be done by AOMA as the continental body of Ombudsman officers in Africa, being recognized by the African Union as being essential for the policing of the implementation of social, economic, and cultural rights in African Union member countries. In conclusion, let's celebrate the achievements of the Ombudsman of Kenya, energize our collective efforts to fortify the Ombudsman's role throughout Africa, and support AOMA in its mission. Through collaboration and commitment, we can build a future where the principles of natural justice and inclusivity resonate in every corner of our continent. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Public Protector Zambia. Kindly, we have our number of guests present, but I would just ask the Ombudsman of Botswana to just say hello. All the way from Botswana, kindly, Honorable Stephen, just come and say hello, because we wanted much of what we do as the Ombudsman to be stated by Honorable Caroline Sokoni. Ombudsman, Botswana. Thank you.
Honorable Moses Korea, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, all protocol observed. I think I would wish to say I am greatly humbled by this auspicious occasion. When I was invited to the awards, I didn't think I would come to an event like this. I'm actually shivering out of fear to see all distinguished looking people here. When you look at the list of speakers, the list of guests, you ask yourself, can I pull off something like this in my own space? I think Maka Juju has demonstrated that it is doable. But like the Ombudsman of Zambia was saying, the public protector, if you don't leave your mother's house, you'll think there could be no better cook. I think I've seen that live. Like she quoted her ethnic idiom. We say in Setswana, in my native language, to travel is to see. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not stated speaker. Mine was just simply to say to all gathered here, I bring you good wishes from the people of Botswana. I believe that my being here shows that learning can be achieved from various sectors, from various places. And it's my pleasure to be here amongst you, ladies and gentlemen, to see and to learn. I thank you.
That's the guests we have from the African region. Within the constitutional commissions and independent offices, we have the Chairs Forum. In the Chairs Forum, we have the chairperson of the Chairs Forum. Allow me now to request the chairperson of the National Lands Commission, Honorable Otachi, to please come up and talk to us. Thank you.
Cabinet Secretary Moses Kuria, Cabinet Secretary Dr. Alfred Mutua, Governors present, Governor Lusaka, Governor Nyang'nyong'o, Governor Kangata, Gladys Wanga Irungu, Wesley Rotich, fellow chairs and holders of independent offices, PSS present. Allow me to ride on protocols as for the rest of those present. Good morning, everyone. It gives me great pleasure to join you this morning during this engagement that is of great importance to our nation's journey of service delivery and, by extension, constitutionalism. On behalf of the Constitutional Commissions and independent officers, in short we call it CCIOs, allow me to convey warm greetings to all distinguished participants present here today and to congratulate the CAJ for this great milestone in recognition of individuals and institutions in the public domain in service delivery and subsequent invitation of the caucus of CCIOs to participate in this very important session in the calendar of the Commission to celebrate outstanding performance. Allow me to recognize the members of the caucus that are present. And may I start with the vice chair of the caucus, that's my vice chair, happens to be the very Florence Kajuju, who is the chair of CAJ. May we also give her a clap because she does not sing her own praises as the president of the African section of the Ombudsman organization. The others present, you probably stand up and wave wherever you are. We have the controller of budget, Dr. Margaret Nyakango. We have the chair of the National Gender and Equality Commission, Dr. Joyce Mutinda. We have the chair of the Commission for Revenue Allocation, Dr. Mary Jebukati. We have the chair of IPOA, Independent Police Oversight Authority, Anne Makori. If I may just add, I just learned from Anne Makori that practically the whole commission is here. Maybe they can stand up and wave. They are commissioners as well. Florence, that is how seriously they take this. They are your very good friends. Public Service Commission Chair, Ambassador Mwaniki Mushiri. The Director of Public Prosecutions, Renson Igonga. ESCC is represented, that is, the ESCC is represented by the Vice Chair, Monica Mwiru. The then Kenya National Commission on Human Rights is represented by the Vice Chair, Dr. Raymond Nyeris. TSC has a commissioner presenting, Salesa Adano. Salaries and Remuneration Commission has a commissioner, Nelly Ashua. There's a commissioner from... okay. Oh, she's back here. Okay, thank you. There's also a representative from the OAG, Auditor General. Representative. May I also make special recognition of the former chair of the Salaries and Remuneration Commission, Sarah Serem. I think I saw her here. Thank you. Thank you. So, I'm sure you have all noted the gender tilt in this representation. What have you noted? NCIC. Present. Thank you, Commissioner. Thank you. Anyone else have not recognized from the commissions, independent officers? Thank you. So, if you make careful observation, you will see my gender is in problems at this level. That is how we are performing. Now, I at some point was wondering, I was asking my vice chair, this term ombudsman, when you are a lady, should you be ombuds lady or ombudswoman? But I came to learn that ombudsman is actually a Swedish term, so it's gender neutral. But I also note that other countries have come up with another concept of public protector. So I think there's lots of learning. Now, the constitutional commissions and independent offices were established by Chapter 15 of the Constitution of Kenya 2010 to perform three cardinal functions. One, protect the sovereignty of the people of Kenya. Two, secure by all state organs of observance of democratic values and principles. And three, promote constitutionalism. So the main objective of the constitutional commissions and independent officers is to buttress the tripartite configuration of government and enhance transparency and the rule of law while observing the principles of good governance. This role continues to be demonstrated by the CCIO, and notably for the Kenya Kwanza government of His Excellency the President, who has demonstrated his commitment by specifically placing the CCIO's liaison responsibility in the office of the Deputy President for matters of common interest. Now, the CCIOs play various roles, oversight and otherwise, on matters of measurement, support, and realization of good performance in the public sector. By way of illustration, earlier this year, the Salaries and Remuneration Commission launched a tool to assist Kenya's government in improving public service workplace productivity and performance. And only last week, the National Cohesion and Integration Commission launched a report on ethnic and diversity audit in the county public service. So various constitutional commissions and independent offices have various oversight and other roles in matters of public service. I observe the synergy between the CAJ, national government, county government, private sector, civil society in the preparation and evaluation that leads to the issuance of these awards. I particularly wish to recognize the role of the county government and appreciate that governors have, out of their busy schedule, taken time to be present here today, and that is an emphasis on the role of devolution and recognition of devolution. And I say this also in the context of appreciating that devolution, and by extension county governments that came out of that, were born out of the 2010 Constitution, which is actually the very foundation of the CCIOs as well. Most of the commissions were set up in the 2010 Constitution. So as I conclude, I would like to take this opportunity to assure you of our continuous commitment to promote constitutionalism and observance of democratic values and principles. And with these remarks, I take this opportunity to wish you all well and congratulate the recipients of various awards in advance in today's function. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chairman, the Chair of Chairs. At this juncture, I'll just give some remarks so that we can move the program. As we started this week, we had requested all the commissions and independent offices to join us outside the KICC to be able to educate members of the public. We had the Huduma Ombudsman Week, where members of the public have been able to come and seek for information and be assisted. We've had the DCI issuing certificates of good conduct. We've had Gender Commission, IPOA. All the commissions have been present, and thank you, chairs, for being part of the Huduma Week. Today, it is with immense honor that I stand before you to witness the 4th Huduma Ombudsman Award ceremony. The ceremony whose theme is improved public service delivery by deepening and strengthening administrative justice and access to information is indeed a hallmark event that signifies our resolve to uphold administrative justice and access to information. Our chief guest, Honorable Moses Kuria, your gracious presence here today is not only a source of inspiration, but also an affirmation of your resolve to transform the public service for efficient and effective service delivery. I also extend our heartfelt appreciation to our guests and esteemed partners who have supported us through this process: GIZ, IDLO, IT, Cooperative Bank of Kenya, Katiba Institute, and Transparency International. The award, which embodies the pinnacle of public service excellence, is an initiative by the Commission. It aims to recognize outstanding public officers and institutions that consistently excel and stand out in delivery of public service. Our public protector from Zambia has told us it should be name and praise, and not just name and shame. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the Commission, as you are told, is anchored under Article 59(4) and Chapter 15 of the Constitution. It is set to ensure that we comply with the Kenya's Vision 2030, to ensure there is accountability in the management of public affairs. It has a dual mandate of ensuring that maladministration is dealt with in the public service and access to information. The Commission is headquartered in Nairobi and has 6 regional offices in Mombasa, Kisumu, Eldoret, Nyahururu, Garissa, and Isiolo. We've also partnered with the Ministry of Public Service, and we have our officers at Huduma centers, 12 of them across the country, and our partnership with our chief guest is going to ensure that we support more citizens at mashinani. Since the Commission was started in 2011, it has made a lot of progress in resolving complaints, in access to information, and ensuring that within the public service there is a responsive culture so that Kenyans are able to understand how government works. So far, we have registered 921,798 complaints across the country. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to highlight just a few of the stories that we've dealt with as a commission. There was a huge complaint by Kenyans who work in Saudi Arabia and generally in the Gulf. We were able to pick up that investigation, and we called Kenyans who had suffered, immigrant workers who had gone to Saudi Arabia and the Gulf to seek for greener pastures. While there, they suffered a lot of abuse, a lot of issues around communication, and we were able to do our investigations, systemic investigations, and a report was given on changes that are required to the labor laws. This report was submitted to the Senate and the National Assembly so that it can be actioned upon. Kenyans complained to the Commission on passport issuance. There was an outcry. The Commission conducted systemic investigations within the Immigration Department. We found that Kenyans were being asked for money to be able to access critical documents. Even Kenyans who are supposed to travel outside the country to seek for medical attention. In one case, a patient was given a passport. The donor who was supposed to donate an organ was denied a passport. They came to the Commission. We were able to investigate this issue, and thereafter they got the documents. We are happy to report that upon these investigations and submission of our investigation report to the Cabinet Secretary in the Ministry of Interior and Administration, we've seen efforts being done. So we request government officers to do the same. We have challenges within the Department of Pensions. So many teachers, so many retired officers have complained to the Commission. 3 years down the line, their pensions have not been released. The Pensions Department has always said it is digitizing its processes. But what we are saying is, as the Ombudsman, ensure your work is done. We don't want our teachers, we don't want our retired officers to travel from wherever they retired to Nairobi to look for their files. Something has to be done. Department of Pensions, we are on you. Complaints have been brought by individual citizens. students who have been denied to sit for exams because of disciplinary issues. And we've been able to intervene and ensure that students or Kenyans do not suffer because of issues that have not been proved. Honorable CS, the Commission is working closely with your ministry to revitalize and reinvigorate complaints management and relaunch issues around CMIS. When our Commission Secretary was speaking, we were able to see a video where a citizen from the comfort of their bedrooms, of their homes, can lodge a complaint with the Ombudsman. And thereafter, they can track that complaint to see the progress, to see the responses. This is what we've been doing since 2022. We are now working with the Cabinet Secretary, Honorable Moses Kuria, and thanks to you, we've agreed that the CMIS system within the Ombudsman is going to partner with the Ministry of Public Service so that from now henceforth, we are going to have the Pasha Ombudsman platform where Kenyans will be complaining against every government officer. And this is going to be an online system that, through the partnership of the Commission and our good friend, our chief guest, Honorable Moses Kuria, we are going to ensure we make it easier. Whether you are at the Huduma Center, whether you are in your bedroom, whether in your office, you can always lodge your complaint and it will be dealt with. And that is something that is in the works. We want to make sure that the CMIS system is better known by Kenyans, and there will be a lot of sensitization so that we are able to ensure Kenyans work with us and public servants can offer their services. The Commission has strengthened the complaint handling mechanism by training government officers, the ministries, the departments, the agencies. We've been able to talk to them, we've been able to train them to build their capacity so that within the ministries, these government officers can manage the complaints that walk in. The primary complaints should be dealt with within the respective ministries and departments. We are therefore working again with the Ministry of Public Service through the Wajibika program and to ensure that all these complaints are dealt with. Honorable CS and our chief guest and Honorable Alfred Mutua, our CS Tourism, we have been working with government in respective areas, especially within the FLOCA program. FLOCA is financing locally led climate action. We partnered with the World Bank and Treasury so that we are able to offer support to county governments. This is a government initiative in partnership with World Bank that seeks to deliver locally led climate resilience actions and strengthen the national and county government's capacity to manage climate risks. Under the program, the Commission has enhanced capacities of county governments on complaints handling and access to information. To date, the Commission has undertaken significant initiatives to enhance capacity building in various counties, including Embu, Kirinyaga, Meru, Isiolo, Nyeri, Murang'a, Tharaka Nithi, Makueni, Machakos, Nairobi, Kitui, Kajiado, Kiambu, Taita Taveta, Nakuru, Nyandarua, Laikipia, Baringo, Narok, Bomet, Kericho, Samburu, Uasin Gishu, Nandi, Garissa, Wajir, Madera, Tana River, Samburu, Laikipia, Kwale, Kilifi, West Pokot, Trans Nzoia, Homa Bay, Kisii, Narok, and Bomet. As a result of the FLOCA program, you'll find we have governors who are here today because they have done so much in terms of FLOCA programs and climate change that you're going to see for yourself. Despite the notable achievements, the Commission has encountered various challenges. Honorable CS Moses Kuria, today you are here representing His Excellency the President. We are asking you that you listen to our challenges because constitutional commissions have faced a number of challenges, and we believe today will be the day that most of these challenges are going to be resolved. Constitutional commissions have faced challenges on budgetary allocation. But we are happy to report, as our chairperson, Honorable Tachi, said, we are happy that the office of liaison is now within the presidency, where we can address our issues on budgets and implementation of the recommendations that are made by constitutional commissions. We also face a challenge in terms of responsiveness. Ministries, departments, agencies, county governments have not been responding as we would expect when the Ombudsman writes to them. We are calling upon public officers to be responsive to the issues that are raised by the Ombudsman, because these are the Kenyans that you are expected to serve. These are the issues that we expect you as a public servant to address when they are brought to the Commission. We are also expecting you to enforce the recommendations and advisory opinions that are given by the Commission. Timely resolution of complaints by the Commission has helped Kenyans to be able to access justice, because you know, justice delayed is justice denied. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, today's celebration, being the 4th edition of the Huduma Ombudsman Awards, commenced in September 2022, where the Commission formed a multi-agency committee comprising of government institutions and non-state actors, namely the State Department of Public Service, the State Department of Devolution, Transparency International Kenya, Public Service Commission, and the Association of Professional Societies in East Africa. They put in a call to Kenyans to nominate public officers and institutions whom they felt and excelled in the cause of delivery of public service. The nominees went through a rigorous verification and vetting criteria that culminated in the identification of the awardees being fitted today. As we celebrate today's awardees, we call upon other public officers out there to feel encouraged that through exemplary service, their efforts will be appreciated in future ceremonies. In conclusion, I reiterate the unwavering commitment of the Commission to our constitutional mandate in service to Kenyans. Let us carry out our responsibility with the guidance of the Holy Book. In 1 Peter chapter 4, verse 10 to 11, it says, each of you should use whatever gift you have received to serve others, as faithful stewards of God's grace in its various forms. Do not be slothful in zeal, be fervent in spirit, serve the Lord. Say amen. With that now, I'll request our Commission Secretary to please come up again so that we can proceed with the program. Asanteni sana. Let's serve Kenya. Asante.
Thank you very much, our chairperson. Let's give our chairperson another round of applause. She has not only spoken on behalf of the Commission, she has spoken on behalf of Kenyans, and she has spoken on behalf of all the other constitutional commissions and independent officers. Thank you very much, Honorable Kajuju. Our distinguished guests allow us to move to another brief session of speeches from our other set of invited guests. Our CS, Honorable Mutua, CS in charge of Ministry of Tourism, has requested to be kindly given the opportunity to speak first. So allow me to breach that protocol because of that request. Let's appreciate him as he comes to speak to us. Welcome, CS.
Thank you very much for that, and I request, because I have to run for another meeting, and all protocols observed. I think we've gone through all the names: Moses Kuria several times, Lusaka several times, Kajuju several times, George, several times, my esteemed colleagues, the governors who are here, served with them for many, many years. Diplomatic Corps, our friend from Zambia, Sokoni, and when you are mentioning those statements, Governor Lusaka was saying that sounds like Bukusu. So we know that he could understand everything. So we see there's a Kenyan connection over there. I'll be very quick. Have 3 points, but before that I want to acknowledge the band that was playing very good music. And I remember when I was a child, and Professor Nyang Nyong will remember this, we used to listen to that song in the morning. Uvivu ni adui mkubwa wa ujenzi wa taifa, kwani ndicho kiini hasa kisababishacho njaa. Hata wewe Bwana Musa, amka kumekucha, etc., etc. And when you talk about public service, you have to remember those days when we used to be woken up to go to work. 3 quick points in a form I call Chap Chap. The Ministry of Tourism and Wildlife is a ministry that serves Wananchi, and we've had many issues when it comes to serving Wananchi in a very speedy manner when it comes to compensation. Somebody told me the other day that as a minister in charge of tourism and wildlife, I'm in charge of all the animals, from the elephants to the mosquitoes, and which is good. I also thought I was in charge of termites, but Governor Lusaka told me termites are a delicacy where they are, so those ones moved to livestock. So I don't have termites in my list. And I just want to say that in terms of service, we've had very many things, very many issues of human-wildlife conflict in our country, and we're undertaking steps to ensure that those complaints don't keep on going to the Ombudsman's office. Today we've advertised for fencing of about 300 kilometers out of the 600 kilometers that need to be fenced to keep the animals where they're supposed to be and the people where they're supposed to be, so they don't interact in a very negative manner. We're also going to undertake a program to educate people on how to handle and deal with animals so that they know how to behave when they come close to animals. There is also the issue of compensation. I think this is the biggest complaint that finds its way to the Ombudsman's office. And I want to assure all Kenyans that if you've been abused by a wild animal and there's a compensation period, people have lost their lives, that I'm forming a new program, a scheme that will ensure that from the time you report your problem to the time you're compensated, it's just 3 to 4 months, so that we can speed up the process. It has taken a very, very long time for this. My second point is that receiving, this is very important, receiving efficient and polite service when you go to a government office is not a favor but a right to every Kenyan. This idea, this concept of you go to an office and people talk to you badly has been overtaken by events. It's not in this government of William Ruto of Kenya Kwanza. So we have an obligation as public servants to treat people politely and efficiently, listen to them and sort out their problems, whether we like them or not. We are employed to provide that service. People are paying a lot of taxes in this country, and they need to get services for their taxes. I listened to the CEO talk about the complaints, delays of provision of getting services, 22.6%. That's a very large percentage. It means that people wanangojea tu, na kungojea tu, and they need to get that service. Unlawful conduct. Unaenda kwa mtu anakuangalia hivi anakuambia ongea vizuri. You know, it's 18%. Inefficiency. People just doing things badly. They don't care. 12.5%. Unfair treatment. In 11 you go to a police station, you complain about something, when you're not arrested. You know, that's 11.3%. Abuse of power. Nakumbuka wakati moja Moses Kuria kuku zulikuwa kaenda kwa chief anabeba kuku yako. Nakumbuka our chiefs have changed now. They're very good. You know, there used to be a lot of abuse of power, but it still continues nowadays. You must know somebody who knows somebody who knows somebody for you to get your right. And so when you listen to incompetence, 25%. Naona Bwana Moses Kuria uko na kazi. And I want to encourage you kucheza kama wewe. Because we have to streamline the public service. Because unless we streamline the public service, we will not be able to achieve the goals and the plans we've set in front of us. For us to break the bureaucracy where people are waiting for services, for us to grow the economy, we need a very efficient public service. And I want to congratulate finally the Office of the Ombudsman, Mheshimiwa Kajuju. Thank you very much. Wonderful speech that you've given, and for the work that you're doing. And you can count on us and myself. I will back up my friend in cabinet when we talk about some of the issues that you presented here. But all in all, I think Kenya is in a good place. I wish to congratulate the people receiving the awards. It's a very, very good statement that now we recognize the people who do well, not just the people who misbehave. But you know, the people who misbehave get into a lot of trouble. Governor Wanga will tell you that Mark Twain said that a lie will travel around the world where the truth is still putting on its shoes. And reality is that bad news travel faster than good news. So mtu akifanya vibaya kidogo, it needs about 10 or 20 good news to cover up for that bad behavior. But if we all behave well and serve our wananchi, then it means that Kenya is going forward. And I am a big believer in this country of Kenya. That's why I usually say najivunia kuwa Mkenya, na kweli mbele iko sawa. Thank you.
Thank you very much, CS Alfred Mutua. We appreciate you, and thank you for those encouraging words. Mbele iko sawa. Distinguished guests, allow me to recognize the presence of the PS in charge of State Department for Devolution, Madam Teresia Mbaika. We appreciate you for joining us. Thank you very much. The PS in charge of State Department for Broadcasting and Telecommunication, Professor Kisiangani Edward. We appreciate you too for joining us. At this juncture, allow me to call on the Council of Governors, represented by His Excellency, the Governor for Bungoma County, His Excellency Kenneth Lusaka. Let's appreciate him as he comes.
Thank you so much, the CEO. Our guest of honor today, Honorable Moses Kuria, Minister of Public Service, Performance and Delivery Management, Honorable Mutua, CS Tourism. Allow me to ride on the protocols as already observed in the interest of time. But before I make my statement on behalf of the Council of Governors, allow me to introduce the governors who have accompanied me here today. Professor Anyang' Nyong, Governor Kisumu. Her Excellency, Governor Gladys Wanga, Governor Homa Bay. His Excellency, Governor Irungu Kangata, Governor Murang'a. His Excellency Wensley Rotich, Governor Elgeyo Marakwet. Deputy Governor Laikipia Kamuri, His Excellency Kamuri. The CEO, Council of Governors, Mary Mwiti. Thank you so much. Those are the ones who are with me today, and of course I am not the chair. I'm standing in for my chair. I'm the Governor of Bungoma and also a recipient today of what is going to be given. Therefore, I'm not here by mistake, I'm here by right. I want to begin by thanking the Ombudsman, Madam Florence Kajuju, for extending an invite to the Council of Governors and all 47 governors for this occasion. We are here to demonstrate to you that we stand in solidarity with the Commission on Administrative Justice to advance access to information and uphold good governance in our counties. Allow me to convey the apologies of my chair, Her Excellency Anna Waiguru. I also wish to register the regrets of the governors absent, and to quote His Excellency says, maneno ni mingi, masaa ni machache, and they are carrying out their duties across the board. Ladies and gentlemen, the law, and specifically the County Government Act, provides that affected persons have the right to seek redress for any of their grievances and obligates the counties to expeditiously respond to petitions from the citizens. It further provides that county governments should deliver their services with effectiveness, transparency, and accountability, while adhering to standards and norms for public service delivery. For this reason, the Council of Governors signed an MOU with the Commission in 2021, which sets out a framework on how the two institutions can work together to advance good governance and access to information. We have honored that memorandum. So far, all the counties have received training from the Ombudsman on access to information, grievances, handling, and good governance. Currently, the Ombudsman is on board to support 2 counties that have shown interest to domesticize the Access to Justice Act of 2016. So additionally, the Commission recently opened a branch to offer their services in Garissa County, while in Laikipia, they opened an office in Nyahururu town. I hope to hear from the Chair how well the 2 offices are performing. I wish to assure you that this is a collaboration that is going on very well and will continue to work together to advance this agenda. Distinguished delegates, the awards by the Commission are a welcome concept as they enhance accountability and responsiveness in public service, as well as promote compliance with administrative justice and access to information parameters. So recognizing the public servants who are going over and beyond their call of duty will surely motivate public officers and public institutions to further promote service delivery and good governance. As I conclude, I wish to congratulate all the nominees, including myself. This is not a mean feat. Members of the public have seen and acknowledged your hard work, and whether you take this award home or not, consider yourself a winner today. And to the winners of today, congratulations. May this award encourage you to continue serving the people of Kenya. Thank you, and may God bless you. Asanteni sana.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency, and we really appreciate the support of the Council of Governors, and specifically, we appreciate the CEO who is here for the continued support that you give us. Thank you very much. We're going to have a speech from the National Assembly, and we're going to hear from the chairperson of the Justice Legal Affairs Committee, Honorable George Murugara. Let's put our hands together. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam CEO. And may I start by saying good afternoon to everybody. I stand here in 2 capacities. The first capacity is the chairperson of the Justice and Legal Affairs Committee in Parliament. And therefore, I introduce the 2 members of the committee who came along with me, starting with Honorable John Makali, the Member of Parliament for Kandui in the Western Region. He's a member of the Justice and Legal Affairs Committee. And also Honorable John Philip Kagusha, the Member of Parliament for Mukurweini in Nyeri County, Central Region. My name is George Gitonga Murugara, Member of Parliament for Tharaka Constituency, that is in Tharaka Nithi County, in the Eastern Region. We call it the Upper Eastern Region. My second capacity is to represent the Honorable Moses Masika Wetangula, the Speaker of the National Assembly, who has not been able to be with us this morning and afternoon because he has other commitments of duty elsewhere. And therefore, these remarks I'm going to make are on behalf of the Justice and Legal Affairs Committee and also on behalf of the Speaker of the National Assembly. The Honorable Moses Kuria, the Cabinet Secretary, Public Service, Performance and Delivery Management. The Honorable Alfred Mutua, who has just left us because he had other commitments elsewhere. The representative of the chairperson of the Council of Governors, His Excellency Ken Lusaka, the governors present, distinguished honorable member, the chairperson, who is also the Ombudsman of Kenya, Florence Kajuju, the CEO of the Ombudsman, Madam Mase Womboa, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is my sincere pleasure to address you during this fourth forum of the Huduma Ombudsman Award ceremony. I'm honored and wish to thank the organizers, presenters, and facilitators of this meeting for their efforts towards organizing this ceremony and for extending an invitation to the Justice and Legal Affairs Committee and also to the Speaker of the National Assembly, the Honorable Moses Masika Wetangula. I'm humbled to make these remarks on behalf of the committee and on behalf of the Right Honorable Speaker of the National Assembly, and in my capacity as the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Justice and Legal Affairs. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to begin by recognizing and appreciating the continuous efforts of the Ombudsman in promoting and enforcing administrative justice and access to information. The Ombudsman has been instrumental in furthering good governance as enshrined in Article 10 of the Constitution of Kenya. For instance, during the financial year 2021-2022, the Ombudsman saw the resolution of 3,592 complaints and had a review of 202 requests for information. Distinguished guests, honorable members, it is laudable that the Ombudsman initiated this award ceremony in 2014. It has since proven to be an effective tool for inspiring diligence in the public sector and motivating public officers to dedicate themselves to public service. A renowned author, Shimamanda Ngozi, once said this: "Many stories matter. Stories have been used to dispossess and to malign, but stories can also be used to empower and humanize. It is through sharing the tales of exemplary service and performance of devoted officers that we inspire the other office holders to pursue excellence. In a bid to realize a society that upholds administrative justice and access to information, allow me to commend the Ombudsman of Kenya for the milestone it has reached. Section 8E of the Commission on Administrative Justice Act 2011 outlines that one of the functions of the Ombudsman is to facilitate the setting up of and building of complaint handling capacity in the public service, including state organs. Admirably, the CAJ in the previous financial year successfully trained 2,420 public officers from various ministries, departments, and agencies on the administrative justice and access to information. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, I wish to acknowledge and applaud other key stakeholders, including the Public Service Commission and the National and the County Government's Honors Advisory Committee, who support the award by providing further rewards such as job promotions and recommendations for the conferment of medals by the head of state, respectively, to recipients of the Huduma Ombudsman Awards. This not only enhances the award's significance, but also sparks motivation in the public offices. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, as a member of the Departmental Committee on Justice and Legal Affairs and a key stakeholder in the justice and governance space, it is my aspiration that the National Assembly continues to foster the strategic partnership between it and the Commission on Administrative Justice whilst maintaining its autonomy and independence. In conclusion, I thank the Office of the Ombudsman for its resilience and continuous efforts to espouse values and principles of public service, including high standards of professional ethics, and implore relevant stakeholders to continue collaborating with the CAJ for it to effectively discharge its mandate while staying true to its mission to enhance administrative justice and access to information in Kenya through complaints resolution and public education for efficient and effective service delivery. Allow me to unequivocally commit as the National Assembly to supporting the CAJ in discharging its mandate. We have confirmed that we will maintain our respective independence, but we shall work interdependently to ensure that Kenyans are served and administrative law is administered as required. To the winners today, mine is to say congratulations. You have done well. We are proud of you, and the country is proud of you. Keep it up. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Chairman, Justice Legal Affairs Committee, for that wonderful statement and publicly committing that you shall continue to support the Commission. And we also urge you, as you support the Commission on Administrative Justice, to also remember all the other CCIOs. Chairman, the Commission does appreciate the continued support. You have been the biggest champion of the Commission, despite the fact that we still experience challenges of financial and budgetary constraints. You try, and we appreciate. Thank you very much. Distinguished guests, I will now invite the PS in charge of public service, Mr. Amos Gadesha, just to give us some brief remarks. Welcome, PS. Are you still with us? Oh, thank you.
The chief guests, Honorable Moses Kuria, Cabinet Secretary, Public Service, Performance and Delivery Management, all protocols observed. I don't have much to say. I want to say that I'm in charge of public service as a State Department. I've worked very closely with the Ombudsman, and I have a passion for public service. And I've been a public servant for many years. And one thing I tell public servants is that if you give good service to a public servant, to a member of the public, that person goes blessing you. If you don't give service, they go cursing you. And if you get 10 people blessing you in a day, then you are well blessed. If you get 10 people cursing you in a day, then you are doomed. And therefore, I support this initiative where we are going to award those ones who have done very well, the institutions that have done very well. I also want to say that our public service has done very well, even continentally and internationally. We have been able to get an award from the UN because of the service that we give to the citizens at the Huduma centers. We got an award from the UN in 2021. Last year, 2022, we got awards from the African Public Service Day that was held in Zimbabwe for the exemplary service that we are offering. This year, we got 3 awards as a Kenyan Public Service through the Huduma Coast Development Authority and from the JQuat because of the services again that we are offering. Actually, the Public African Service Day fell short to say that we are #1 in Africa, but I think we did very well. So those ones who are getting awards today, it's an encouragement to others that you can do well and be recognized. And you don't have to do well to be awarded. you do well because it is your duty to do well. And it says, when you serve mankind, you serve God. And therefore, when we sit in these offices, we know that we are serving people, and these people belong to God. And God will really bless us for that. So therefore, my word today is to the public servants that we need to change the past bad attitudes, and we adopt the good attitudes and posture that will make the public service have a good name. I want to say that the Huduma centers have done very, very, very well. Huduma centers have excelled in customer service. And what we have challenged them with my CS here is that they developed a curriculum with Kenya School of Government. We roll out that curriculum in the entire of public service. We teach public servants good customer care, and we are going there. Thank you very much.
Thank you, PS. I'll now invite PS in charge of performance and delivery management, PS Veronica Nduva, who will give brief remarks and then invite our chief guest. Welcome, PS. Let's appreciate her and encourage her as she comes up.
Thank you very much, Madam Wambua. Our chief guest and my boss, the cabinet secretary, allow me to stand on all the protocols that have been observed in the interest of time. First of all, Honorable Kajuju, congratulations. You have done very well. It has been a pleasure listening to all the remarks, listening to all the shangwes, and listening to Governor Lusaka leakage that he's already an awardee for today. I wish to take the opportunity to introduce myself once more. Veronica Nduva. I head the State Department for Performance and Delivery Management. A lot will be said by our guest of honor. Allow me to just make 3 points. Number one, it is important to not only recognize the complaints, but the compliments. So to every officer who wakes up and goes to their office, meets people and does their thing positively, we recognize you, we appreciate you, we thank you for that. It is a very difficult thing to get a job. When we have a job, we should not fail to thank God for the opportunity to serve, but not only serve, but do so with a humble heart, with a lot of humility, with a lot of recognition that there are many who would want to be in that position and do not have the chance to do so. So when we are where we are and we are supposed to serve, let us do so with grace and with humility. If I were to ask myself, what is the one thing that I walk away with from today, I would say it is the words of Eliud Maina Wycliffe Thirikwa. He said, do not crush people. These are their offices. You are just a custodian. I think that is the quote of the day. And to really recognize Eliud Wycliffe Maina Thirikwa is to recognize the pain of many Kenyans that are out here. So we are given a position of honor. Let people go home happy with how you served them, not with tears for how you made them feel. At the end of the day, people say when all is done and your life is over, people will remember you for not who you were, what you did, but basically for how you made them feel. That is very critical. So from where I sit and with the work of the State Department for Performance and Delivery, our work is really to gauge how are we doing, how are we performing. And as we have been looking, there is a lot of interesting things. When I had Honorable Kajuju talk about the State Department for Pensions. I'm just quoting her. I do not know what they have been up to. But many a times in my office, we receive letters which state, we would like you to review our performance because we were graded good and we think we deserve excellent. Let us look at ourselves and let us not be mechanical about this performance contracting process. I will urge us here, all who occupy offices that are indeed graded, let us not only look at our performance contract as something we need to do, but let us tie it to our personal delivery. As a State Department, we are looking to see how we can integrate performance contracting and individual performance, how you as an officer of government are contributing to the overall target of performance contracting. Remember, when Kenyans are out here asking us about services, asking us about how we are doing, talking about stall projects, you are the one who is responsible for making it happen, for giving good service, for ensuring that you have prudent use of the resources that Kenyans bestow on us for us to deliver services and goods. I want to thank you so much, congratulate all the winners for your recognition, urge us, even the Ombudsman, to continue looking at those who have done well, not only those who have complained. And maybe next award season, Honorable Kajuju, it would be good to hear which institution has received the most accolades, apart from which one bore the most complaints. It's always good to encourage in good measure and also recognize in equal measure. With that, ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor and responsibility to invite the guest of honor, Honorable Moses Kuria, the Cabinet Secretary, Ministry of Public Service, Performance and Delivery. Karibu Waziri.
Thank you very much. The Honorable Francis Gitonga Murugala George, who is the chair of the Justice and Legal Affairs Committee in Parliament. And I start with you because you are the only person here who can impeach me. So just to be on the safe side. Madam Florence Kajuju, the chair of the Committee for Administrative Justice. Mase Wamboa, the Chief Executive Officer of the Office of the Ombudsman. Our sister from Zambia. Governors present. I will start with in order of education. Governor Professor Peter Anyang'-Nyong'o. Governor of the great county of Kisumu, Governor Gladys Nyasuna Atieno Wang, Governor of Homa Bay, Governor Ilungu Kangata Wabarua from Murang'a County, Governor Wesley Rotich from the county of Elgeyo Marakwet, members of parliament who are present, Deputy Governor of Laikipia, our development partners, members of government from both national government and county government, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I'm very delighted to be here today. And let me say that this is a very important day because, as a matter of fact, this event was supposed to be presided over by none other than His Excellency the President, who had to attend some other urgent duties. And he respectfully asked me to represent him. So I'll make some few remarks and then convey to you the speech of His Excellency the President, because he really wanted to be here, and he sent me with his speech. I just want to say some few things. One, we are a country that stands on the rule of law and on constitutionalism. And the framers of the Constitution, in their wisdom, created independent commissions for the reasons that have been enumerated here, entrenching our democracy, entrenching constitutionalism, and safeguarding the interest of the people of this country. But we need to be careful on the word independence, because independence is not isolation. And it is important that the independent commissions do work with the rest of government, because we are all together serving the same people. From my ministry, I have sat with the Public Service Commission, and we have agreed that we're not going to have Chinese walls and silos of working. We work together because although our responsibilities and duties and powers are distinct and defined in the Constitution, we indeed serve the same people, and it is important that we work together and we pull as one. I want to extend a request to all the commissions to ensure that there is a dotted line with some ministry, some department, some government agency, as much as possible to try and cultivate a positive working relationship between the National Lands Commission, for example, and the Ministry of Lands, as we are doing within the public service, between the Teacher Service Commission and the Ministry of Education. We are independent, yes, but we are also interdependent as defined in our Constitution. Secondly, let me please, for the umpteenth time, address those of us who have the privilege of working in the public service, whether in national government, whether in independent commissions, whether in county governments, whether in agencies, wherever you are. It is a privilege to be in public service. But unfortunately, most of us are not in public service, because the essence of the public service is the word service. Most of us are in public employment. We are just there because government is an employer. And it's indeed a time for us to do some reflection and ask ourselves, are you in public service or are you in public employment? If you're in public employment, it is about time that you transition to public service. And I didn't know until His Excellency the President gave me the privilege of serving in this ministry, which I'm extremely delighted and happy about, how much I really hate and I abhor injustice. I didn't know. It just dawned on me that there's something within my DNA that abhors injustice. A lot of injustice is happening everywhere. But unfortunately, and because the people who have been in that space, be it in civil society and other players, they only look at injustice among big people, among someone like me who is a cabinet secretary, among a governor or a member of parliament. But we have actually devolved injustice. Injustice has been devolved to the lowest unit. We've heard about chiefs of those days who could come and take away your goat. A lot of many people, and especially people who themselves are victims of injustice, also meting out injustice on other people. And so therefore, the work that the Commission for Administrative Justice is doing is very, very important. And my ministry will work with them to ensure that we actually make it very easy for Mwananchi to have a voice. Because today the biggest problem is that the people who are facing the brunt of injustice, they are not on the table. They are not there when we discuss things. They don't even have access to the media to complain. They are not on Twitter. They are not on Facebook. They are voiceless. And so therefore, injustice has attained social acceptance. It has become acceptable. It has become normal. It has become rationalized that someone can do injustice to another person and get away with it. I've had the privilege this morning of discussing with our various entities who are displaying out there. And some of the things are heart-wrenching. Because why would somebody retire from public service and take 2 years to access their pension? By the way, 2 years is the best At best, it's taking 2 years. Why would someone wait for a passport for months? Why would someone take months to get an ID, to get a certificate of good conduct? All these are manifestations of inherent injustice that has become acceptable in our society. Because us who work in public service are a reflection of everybody. It's only that we are privileged. We are 900,000 across all levels of government who work for government, rolling over 54 million people who don't have the privilege that we have to serve in government. And so therefore, the least that we owe them is nothing but the best service, excellent service, and we are going to work together. You've been taken through the automated tool, which the Office of Ombudsman has been working, and I want to take this opportunity to thank GIZ and the German government for that support. Mine is to really request the German government, GIZ, to continue supporting us on that platform as we now seek to make it a joint effort between the Ministry of Public Service, Performance and Delivery Management and the Office of the Ombudsman in what we are rebranding as PASHA. We are going to ensure that PASHA is not just a tool that is available over the web. We are going to ensure that we have got an app for this PASHA tool. We are going to ensure that even if you have got a Mulika Mwizi phone, you can use a USSD service to actually, relay your complaints. And that will ensure we have got Huduma centers, 53 Huduma centers. We are now rolling out this service to every constituency in partnership with the members of Parliament. We want to ask the governors who are here also to partner with us to even roll out more so that we can have service delivery as close to the people as possible. You all agree that it is not easy to love government for many people. But at least I am very proud that at least this is one service, Huduma, that Mwananchi loves, and Mwananchi has voted with their feet to say that they have got confidence and they are happy with the service that is available in Huduma, and that is why we are rolling it out in all the 290 constituencies in partnership with the national government, CDF, so that we actually ensure that this service is close to the people as possible. But as Florence has said, we also have to ensure that even if you cannot come to the Huduma Center, you can do it from your home. Kajuju has said that you can do it from your bedroom, but please ensure that complaints are only limited to what is in public service, not bedroom matters, Kajuju, so those ones are slightly outside the purview of my ministry. So when we say performance, it is government performance, not just to manage expectations before we start saying that I wrote my complaint and there was no follow-up. Some of them we have got no means of follow-up. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, before I read the President's comments, I just want to talk briefly about the current situation that is prevailing in the country. And from the bottom of my heart, and I'm not one person who is known for sugarcoating things, I am very confident that we are just about to get out of the hardship that we are going through. Many people are expecting that Kenya will default on its debt obligations. Many people thought that by now the economy would have collapsed. I must say that I feel very proud to serve in this administration. At a time when we are just about to bend the curve on stabilizing the economy without having to take measures that are populist, that are short-term, and that are unsustainable. I feel very proud. Thank God we now have the rains, although they have come with their own challenges like the El Nino. But the price of food, which is the biggest contributor to the cost of living will invariably come down because of the deliberate policies that we've taken as an administration on the issue of subsidizing production and not subsidizing consumption. It is not easy. It is not popular. But ultimately, it is the right thing. And I think in the fullness of time, the policies that the government of President William Samoei Ruto has taken will be vindicated. We are expecting, and we have seen, a downward trend in the prices of oil internationally. We take cognizance of the efforts that are going on to, for a ceasefire in the Israeli-Hamas war, even as we hope that the Ukraine situation will also stabilize. We are hopeful that the U.S. government will take measures that are, not just good for the interest of the American people, but knowing America's position in the global economy, that we see the interest rates within the U.S. start to come down. We hope that will come down. We expect that to come down over the next, and invariably when that happens, and given that we have stopped propping our currency artificially, it can only get better. So I wanted to say this just to encourage everybody that from where I sit, it's a question of time. In the next few months, we start seeing remarkable improvement in all the indicators. For now, I understand and we appreciate that Kenyans are going through hardships. It is not easy to be in government. It is not easy to be in public service. People only remember the bad things, not the good things. But when we went out campaigning, we were aware of that. So we were ready for that. So we do hope that as things stand, the same voices that are now castigating us will also praise us, because we have to learn how to be truthful. Florence Kajuju, you've talked about this being a system or an award for naming and praising. I must say that is okay from the Office of the Ombudsman, but it is not enough for me. As we work together, I want us to expand from just naming and praising to also naming and shaming. And we have to name and shame people who are denying Kenyan justice through delayed service, through misuse of power, through corruption, through all these forms. So once we relaunch this partial platform, I want to ask Kenyans to come forward and report all cases of poor service, denied service, corruption, demand for bribes, delays, inordinate delays, including the IC pending bills which are forcing our people to commit suicide because they have had their property auctioned and that kind of thing. And starting from January, I want to commit that my ministry, led by myself personally, and the Office of the Ombudsman, will be releasing a monthly report in a public press conference of who is this person who has contributed to denying the right of Kenyans to getting good service. So kila mwezi tutakuwa tunafanya kikao na wanahabari na tunasema hawa police station fulani mliitisha hongo, county government fulani mlidelay approvals, Kenya Power mliitishwa connection ya stima miezi 6 hamjapeleka, wale watu wamegojea pension miaka 3, yule mwingine amegojea ID miezi 6. Even if we will not do anything about it, on a monthly basis we will have an non-failing ritual of naming and shaming. And it is also, as we name and praise those who perform well, but it's about time we call a spade and ensure, because now through this partial tool, I am giving a voice to the voiceless, and I'm putting on the table people who are not available to when others are making noise. Now that Kenyans are reporting, please, we only owe them a debt of giving them some feedback. So let me now just read the speech of His Excellency the President. I am delighted to preside over the 4th Huduma Ombudsman Awards today, as we recognize outstanding public officers and institutions who have excelled in public service delivery. Indeed, I am proud to witness this momentous occasion. Ladies and gentlemen, provision of quality and accessible public service is a constitutional right. Hence, every public servant and I'm not used to reading speeches. And institutions is obligated to provide quality service to the people. Indeed, public service is charged with the onerous task of creating an enabling environment for investors and business enterprises to thrive. This is a critical role towards socio-economic development of our nation. Public officers and institutions must therefore enhance and uphold good morals, responsiveness, fairness, and commitment to duty, and nothing short of this. To achieve this, my administration is committed towards ensuring that timely and quality services are rendered to our people by public institutions to the expectations of all Kenyans. It is with this in mind that we have embarked on a transformational journey to change the business as usual culture that is characterized by inordinate delays, inattention, incompetence, and abuse of office. My agenda, therefore, is to transform public service to a professional, highly efficient, and effective enterprise. The Constitution has created independent oversight institutions that are the people's watchdog, charged with the responsibility of promoting constitutionalism and the rule of law for a just society that respects the fundamental rights of every person. In recognition of the important role played by the Constitutional Commission and independent offices, the Kenya Kwanza administration is committed to allocating adequate resources to these institutions in order to strengthen governance at the two levels of government. The government appreciates the oversight role played by the Commission on Administration of Justice towards enhancing public service delivery at both levels of government by inculcating a culture of responsiveness and promoting transparency and accountability. These critical ingredients for quality service delivery in the public sector are in line with the open government policy, which my administration holds dear. Indeed, the Constitution has bestowed on the independent commissions the latitude to exercise power and authority to enable them to execute their mandate effectively. It is incumbent for the independent commissions to exercise that power without fear or favor for the betterment of the people. The oversight role played by the Commission on Administration of Justice is critical towards improvement of service delivery. It is therefore imperative to decentralize the ombudsman services to cover all parts of the country. This calls for the need to allocate adequate resources to the Office of the Ombudsman to enable it to fulfill its mandate effectively. Adequate resources will also be allocated to the counties and other government agencies to facilitate delivery of the much needed services and development. This will spur economic growth, which will uplift the socio-economic status of our people as envisaged in Kenya Vision 2030 and perpetuated in the government's bottom-up transformation economic transformation agenda. On the other hand, those charged with the responsibility of managing public resources must exercise good stewardship and utilize the resources at their disposal prudently for the intended purpose. Wastage of public resources would not be condoned, and stern action will be taken against those found plundering public funds for personal gain. My administration has empowered the relevant agencies charged with the responsibility of enforcing compliance with the law that govern management of public resources. These institutions must deliver on their mandate and they owe it to the taxpayer. That said, my administration recognizes the institutions, the instrumental contribution by public servants in realization of the government agenda. In this regard, deliberate efforts have been made to enhance motivation of public service. This includes adoption of a performance-based remuneration approach. To this end, the Salaries and Remuneration Commission has developed a framework for recognizing productivity and performance in the public service, which was launched in 17th April 2023. The framework rewards productivity and performance in order to motivate public servants to achieve their full potential. The new approach also promotes teamwork, which is critical towards realization of improved service delivery. It is my expectation that the public officers will appreciate this gesture and serve the public, who are the esteemed customers, with diligence and utmost dedication. However, I have noted with concern that speedy resolution of complaints lodged with the Commission on Administrative Justice is greatly hampered by non-responsiveness by some public officers and institutions. This is unacceptable, and the concerned institutions must desist from the culture of impunity. I therefore direct Cabinet Secretaries, Principal Secretaries, and Chief Executive Officers of state corporations and government agencies to take recommendations by the Commission seriously and implement them without delay. My administration is committed to ensuring that all government services are digitized by the end of this year. I'm glad to note that the Commission on Administrative Justice has onboarded its services on the e-citizen platform through the Complaints Management Information System, which is now shortly going to be known as PASHA. I have also noted that the ongoing collaboration and partnership between the CAJ and the Ministry for Public Service, Performance and Delivery Management to improve CIMS and launch it into the PASHA platform, which will be the digital ombudsman, where citizens will be able to engage and give feedback in public service, performance and delivery. My government is committed to promoting open government and shall endeavor to provide a seamless policy framework that enhances information management, access to information and communication. In this regard, I commend the efforts made by the Commission towards the implementation of Access to Information Act of 2016. The Act is particularly important and as it safeguards and promotes the right to information enshrined under the Article 35 of the Constitution. Soon it will be a matter of the past. Everything will work seamlessly once we start reporting everything. I note with appreciation that for the last 10 years, the Commission has motivated unqualified status, has maintained unqualified status with regard to its audited accounts by the Auditor General. This is clear indication that the Commission has been utilizing the resources at its disposal. I commend you for leading by example and encourage you to maintain the status in line with the government zero audit queries policy. I urge other public institutions to emulate the Commission, which has set a good example in this regard. Let me now speak to the awareness and the awardees who we are honoring today in various categories of the Huduma Ombudsman Award. I am informed that you are nominated for the awards by members of the public through a rigorous process. This demonstrates that public servants are under scrutiny by the consumers of our services, who recognize and appreciate quality service delivery. Mwananchi sio mjinga tena, amechanuka. I salute you for your extremely exemplary performance and making us proud. Let this award serve as a motivation for you to aim even higher as you serve Kenyans efficiently and equally. I take this opportunity to commend the Commission on Administration of Justice under the leadership of Honorable Florence Kajuju and the Commissioners for this noble initiative. It is now my pleasure to present the awards to the winners in recognition of excellent performance in public service delivery. May I also say that now that the platform is open for complaint, I want to ask Madam Margaret Nyakango, the Controller of Budget, to feel free to come and return the double salaries which she complained about the other day. You know, it is also a complaint. If you receive double salaries like Margaret Nyakango, now I am really looking forward to the evidence of somebody who is paid twice. And as I sit, let me mention that hiyo maneno ya kusoma hotuba ya rais na kusema my government, it sounds good. You have no idea. One day I hope to read it on my own behalf. Thank you very much.
I think our chief guest deserves, remember the chief guest is the President of the Republic of Kenya, Honorable Dr. William Samoei Ruto. Thank you for that speech. Thank you for the recognition of what the Commission has done and what we intend to do, and we are committed to that. Thank you, the deliverer of the message. We appreciate you, Honorable Moses Kuria. Can he receive a better clap, please? Thank you so much. We are just about to get into the last segment of this ceremony. I'm asking our MC to come so that we are able to move forward in now giving the actual awards that we are supposed to in this process. Karibu sana, MC Javas.
Thank you so much, Madam Chair. Ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate so much the remarks that have been made by the Honorable Chief Guest, also on behalf of His Excellency President Dr. William Samoei Ruto. When he took office as the CS for Public Service and Performance Management, Honorable Moses Kuria indicated that people must get to work if you're a public servant, and that people are going to see the difference as long as he remains the CS for Public Service. And Honorable Moses Kuria believes in true service, and he believes that everybody can be great because everybody can serve. So today, as those who have been lucky to be selected by members of the public to receive various awards as individuals and even as institutions in those two main categories that have been identified by the Commission on Administrative Justice, it should be serving as a motivation to all of us that we also, together with others in our hundreds of thousands across this country, are worthy of such opportunity to be rewarded and recognized if we serve well the people of Kenya. Ladies and gentlemen, we come now to that segment of the awards, and I would like to confer briefly with Madam CS Wambua on all right, so as we just get to have our guests move so that those awards can be handed over to the various categories, we are going to have just a moment, a minute of entertainment just to rejuvenate us, to psych us up from the choir. Are you there, the team? We also have got a good poet in our midst who will come later after we get to have the awards given or handed to the recipients. Choir, just, the band, just a quick one, just a minute. Okay, I note that the choir had relaxed. So let us just move. I would like to request that our guests get to move down. So Madam Wambua, please come to the podium, I request, with all great respect to you. The poet is ready?
Yeah.
All right. So we'll give you the moment of the hour to recite your good poem to us.
Naona mwangaza kwa huduma, leo twatangaza haki kwa kila mmoja. Leo twatangaza haki kwa huduma, oh, twatangaza haki.
Haki iwe ngao na mlinzi. Hizi haki zimelinda mama na mtoto, services wamepata bila worries. Zimelinda huyu kijana ndo akuwe na secured future. Dream ni ya kutoka kwa block, ajenge mablocks na asikuwe judged juu ya locks. Hizi haki zinatumulikia njia kikenya power. Power to the people. Mataa zimewaka hadi mtaani. Power to the people. Mataa zimewaka hadi mtaani. Kanjo now wametuweka on toes. On to your marks, get set, go. Go to the people and teach them their rights. Kuna times Wanjiku haelewi history ya rights. Mama mboga naye anashangaa, kati yako na mimi nani ndo anabonga rights? Let's package information in such a way that it's accessible to each and every one of us. Goal ni moja, kuona mwangaza.
Naona mwangaza kwa huduma, leo natangaza haki kwa kila mmoja. Naona mwangaza kwa huduma, leo twatangaza haki kwa kila mmoja.
Kindly turn to your neighbor and tell them, huku we don't mama. Turn to your neighbor, tell them, huku we don't mama. Huku we don't mama. Freedom ya kuongea lugha ya mama tumepewa. We mwega, we moseo, nango. Sometimes si ubonga kilami. Tukitembea kwa hizi lami zetu amazing. Freedom imekuwa express. Movement pia imekuwa express. Kuna times town ni mbao, hata kama imejengwa na mawe. Hospitali zetu zimekuwa more accessible. Sai madaktari hawaturuki kipetero kiyesu. Ukibisha milango za county sai zinafunguliwa. Our heroes now, tutawa celebrate bila kinyongo. History nitaiongelelea ka politician na kura. Tutaishi pamoja. The little that we have tutadishi pamoja. Have you heard the famous saying that goes, sharing is doing what? Sharing is caring.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
At least tuone mwangaza.
Asante sana. Thank you so much. Great, thanks for that. I would like to indicate that the process of selecting the nominees was a very transparent process, and the multi-sectoral committee was quite diligent in this entire process. I would like to recognize once again the Commission on Administrative Justice. I recognize APSEA. I recognize Transparency International. I recognize the Council of Governors. I do recognize the State Department for Devolution, the State Department for Public Service, and the Kenya School of Government. At this juncture, I would like to welcome CS Madam Omboa.
Thank you very much. Just for clarification, CS stands for Commission Secretary. Thank you. We are moving to the ceremony, the moment we've been waiting for. And thank you, our guests, for being patient. We are going to see it that we move a little bit faster because time is not on our side, but also we must give our Ds some time to celebrate this moment. At this point, we are going to issue certificates, compliance certificates, to 9 county governments and 4 ministries, departments, and agencies. And I will request the director in charge of strategy, research, and compliance at the commission, Mr. Geoffrey Obonyo, to come and give a brief. Yes, you can give it from there if you have a microphone. To give a brief on why we are doing this as a commission. And then thereafter, I will call out the counties and county assemblies. We start with the county government and the county assemblies. Over to you.
Thank you. Thank you, Commission Secretary. Thank you. All protocols observed. All protocols observed. I'm going to read the citation for these 9 county governments, which comprises of 5 county executives and 4 county assemblies. Thank you, Commission Secretary. All protocols observed, good afternoon. I'm going to give the citation for these 9 county governments who we are recognizing today. So we have 5 county executives and 4 county assemblies. And the citation is, the compliance certificates are issued to compliant county governments that participated in the 2021-2023 phase of the Good Governance Program that was facilitated by the Commission in partnership with GIZ, a partner from the government of Germany. The program empowers county governments to establish grievance redress mechanisms and access to information structures. These county executives and county assemblies are certified for complying with the requirements of the Commission's reporting framework on the resolution of public complaints and implementation of citizen service delivery charters for the financial year 2022-2023. The recognition of these county governments in the Huduma Ombudsman Award 4th edition 2023 not only acknowledges their good performance by complying with the Commission's requirements, but also aims to inspire other county governments to set up and report to the Commission on their grievance redress mechanisms. That is the citation for the county governments that we're going to award this afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And this county executive and county assembly are, and as I read this, I'll request the chairperson of the commission, the commissioners, to kindly be ready to receive these awardees. If you could go down. And I'll also request the PS in charge of Public Service, P.S. Amos, kindly join the team to kindly hand over these certificates to the team. I'll also kindly ask the representative of GIZ to also join the team. Because of time, allow me to call them together, the 9 of them. And where the governors, some of them we recognize they were here, and because of time, they have probably left. The representatives, please take your place. And this county executive and county assembly are 1, Bungoma. Let's appreciate Bungoma County Executive. Do you have the recipient? As we proceed, the next one is Siaya County Executive. Kindly proceed so that we move faster. We have the representative of Siaya County. The next one is Elgeyo Marakwet. Let's appreciate them. Kisumu County. And when you receive, don't sit back. We'll have a group photo. Vihiga County. Your Excellency, you can join. You are just on time. Thank you, entertainment. Then for the county assembly, just also to join, as we have His Excellency join, we can have one group photo. And next we have the county assemblies. They also happen to be within the same counties. Vihiga County Assembly. There's a good teamwork between the county executive and the county assembly in these counties. Siaya County Assembly. Let's appreciate them. Bungoma County Assembly. And finally, Kisumu County Assembly. These counties have done exemplary work. They've been able to comply with the reporting requirements for the commission. As they finalize with the group photo, the next round will have the performance contracting category for ministries, department, and agencies. And again, the brief citation for that category. Immediately after that photo session will be given by our director, Geoffrey Ombonyo. After the photos, Your Excellency and the representatives of the various counties and county assemblies, we appreciate you. You may take your seat. We will, at the end of the session, get another opportunity to have a photo session with our chief guest. Camera, let's be a little bit faster because of time. Geoffrey.
Thank you once again, CS. Now, thank you. Now we're going to have a citation for the 4 MDS that are being awarded with compliance certificates. Now, the Commission is a specialized agency under the performance contracting framework of the Government of Kenya. The Commission oversees implementation of 2 indicators under the service delivery performance criteria. The indicators are resolution of public complaints and implementation of citizen service delivery charters. Public institutions are required to submit quarterly reports on complaints received and processed, access to information requests received and processed, as well as report on the implementation of the citizen service delivery charters to the Commission for evaluation and certification. These 4 institutions have complied with the Commission's performance contracting requirements for reporting in the last 6 years with an average composite score of 100%. The recognition of these institutions in the Huduma Ombudsman Award 4th edition 2023 not only acknowledge their exceptional performance, but also aims to inspire the public institutions in service delivery excellence. Therefore, we are awarding these 4 institutions for this compliance. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Director Ombonyo. And these institutions, as indicated, they have performed very well in the last 6 years. All MDS have been compliant, but this one have performed as indicated, 100% for 6 consecutive years. These MDS are not in any order of hierarchy, but Capital Markets Authority. Let's appreciate them. The recipient on behalf of Capital Markets Authority, kindly. Keep up the good job. Before I proceed, let me ask PS in charge of performance contracting, Madam Veronica Nduva, to kindly join the team and assist us with awarding this category. Let's appreciate her as she... After you receive, please don't go far. Then University of Embu. Thank you very much. Keep up the good job on resolution of public complaints. We are not saying that you don't receive any, but you receive, but you resolve them. Ole Source Technical Training Institute, under the category of tertiary institutions. Ole Source Technical Training Institute. Congratulations. Then we have Competition Authority of Kenya. Let's have a group photo of the teams. You can hold your certificates. Thank you, thank you. We may all be seated. Thank you, PSS, that you can take your seats. The PSS only. The commissioner's chairperson can remain. Thank you very much. We move to the next category, which is presentation of letters of commendation to shortlisted nominees for the various categories. As already introduced, we received a total of 357 nominations for 2 categories. This is a huge number, out of which 16 public officers were shortlisted, and although they did not make it to the finals, we felt it's important to recognize them, being top 16 from number 4 up to 16. And again, I will also call out their names, not in any specific order, and you will receive your letters of commendation from the chairperson, the commission, and I will be asking kindly if we could have the ombudsman from Botswana join the team. Your Excellency, if you're with us. Okay, he's joining. As he gets there, ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands and appreciate these shortlisted candidates who managed to get to the shortlist. And they do not know that they are not in the top 3. So let's encourage them. I'll start with Josephat Gugi Gama from Kerugoya County as the county coordinator. Let's appreciate him. Elfis Wafula Makoa, Huduma Center Manager, West Pokot. Let's appreciate him. Mr. Abdifatar Galgalo Gudana from Marsabit County, convener of the Marsabit County. Let's appreciate him. Madam Ruth Wanjiro Washera, Assistant County Commissioner, Kapenguria. And at this juncture, I appreciate we have regional commissioners and county commissioners with us. Thank you very much for coming. Geoffrey M. Mwachofi, Assistant County Commissioner, Kasameni Division, Kwale County. Continue with a good job. Madam Ross Mudhe, Center Manager, Huduma Center, Migori. Madam Elda Akech Odogo, the Head of Corporate Affairs and Communications, Kisumu Water and Sanitation Company Limited. Madam Nina Musanga, working for Capital Markets Authority as a legal officer. Let's appreciate her. Mr. Edward Insafu Indumuli, Advisor, Ombudsman County Government of Kakamega. Mr. Hamed Hassan, Clerk, Mandera County Assembly. Mr. Bernard Omolo Olo, Chief, Maweni Location, Mombasa. Madam Joyce Dairu, Lecturer, Department of Physics, Faculty of Science and Technology of Multimedia University of Kenya. Sometimes it's very difficult to get nominees from universities. Congratulations. Mr. Okongo Kimani Olale, Research and Innovation Officer at Kenya Revenue Authority. We recognize the significant contributions in digitization of public service, promoting alternative dispute resolution, enhancing access to information, and efficiently managing public complaints. Congratulations. You can take a group photo. If that is already done, you may take your seats. Thank you and congratulations once more. Continue serving and making the difference in public service. Next are the institutions that also managed to get to the shortlist. In the public institution category, there are fewer. Agricultural Finance Corporation, we recognize you for innovative financial inclusion, for enhanced food security and wealth for farmers. The recipient, let's appreciate them and encourage them to continue doing a good job. And Kisumu Water and Sanitation Company Limited. Wow. For leveraging on technology for improved service delivery. Is an encouragement for all MDS to leverage on technology. As they take a photo, I will request Commissioner Lucy Ndungu to kindly read the citations for second runners-up, all the 3 categories.
Good afternoon, our chief guest, all protocols observed. Our second runners-up on the individual category is Dr. Andrew Gitau Kimani, CEO, Licensing Appeals Board, and the reason why he is getting this award is because of his leadership, dedication, and servanthood in public service within the justice sector. He has demonstrated a commitment to improving access to justice at the Transport Licensing Board, Appeal Board, and has assisted individuals with prior conviction in assessing employment opportunity. Under his leadership, teamwork, dedication, and customer focus, the board has been awarded the best tribunal by the judiciary for the 2 consecutive years, 2020-2021, 2020-2022. Also, under his leadership, he has been able to address potential challenges which the board faces by reducing and adjusting the engagement with stakeholders from 45% to 90% uptake. The awardee has exhibited integrity with a positive track record across various workstations. Consequently, he has been able to inculcate behavioral change. By awarding this outstanding public servant in the Huduma Award, Award 4th edition 2023, the Office of the Ombudsman seeks to inculcate in public officers the values of teamwork, dedication, and customer focus in the public services. Congratulations. In the second runners-up in the individual institutional capacity, we have the Kenya Revenue Authority, KRA. We are awarding this certificate because of leveraging in technology, public education campaigns, and alternative dispute resolution. KRA has put in place strategies to ensure accessibility, improvement, and strengthening the service delivery infrastructure. KRA has also taken up strategies by utilizing social media platforms such as Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, alongside other platforms like Stories za Ushuru and KRA TV to enable citizen access services. We are happy to state that KRA has also broadened its footprint by establishing various services centers such as Huduma centers, service centers, and KRA tax service offices. In recognizing this award, the Office of the Ombudsman is recognizing KRA as the institution that has inculcated in public institutions digitization of services for improved service delivery and use of alternative dispute resolution in public services. Congratulations. The third category on access to information award is the Kenya Yearbook Editorial Board. And I'm happy to recognize the chairman, who is my friend. We have worked with him for many years. Congratulations. For promoting, we are giving this recognition for promoting the right to access information by consistently packaging and availing government information in a variety of publications. The board has ensured public access to information about the government agenda at all times. It has also been able to revamp its website and has also been receiving feedback and requests on access to information, and has been able to always communicate with other departments insofar as government information is concerned. It has also utilized their social media platform to provide content and information on current government endeavors. By acknowledging the Kenya Yearbook Editorial Board, the Office of the Ombudsman is recognizing and putting an emphasis on the consistent in packaging and making available all government information for easy access to the public. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, and congratulations once more. Now we are going to the first runners-up for all the categories. And I'll be requesting after that photo, our Vice Chairperson, Washington Sati, to kindly read the citations. And at the same time, I'll be requesting Your Excellency, Caroline Sokoni, to kindly join our chairperson. I'll also be requesting the chair of chairs, if you're still with us, to kindly join. Or in his place, one of the chairs of the CCIOs, kindly join. Okay.
Thank you so much, Madam CS. Under the public service delivery category, individual category, the first runners-up award, Madam Joyce Kanali Kamali. For her dedication, innovation, and service leadership in public service within the educational sector, Mrs. Joyce Kamala has demonstrated tenacity and innovation that have significantly contributed to the improvement of school infrastructure, academic performance, educational quality, and access to education for all the disadvantaged in her community. The transformative efforts of Mrs. Joyce Kamala have significantly enhanced education and community development at Kimilili FYM Primary School. Her innovative initiatives and strategic partnerships have led to remarkable improvements in school infrastructure, increased student enrollment, better retention and completion rates, improved academic performance. So thank you so much. Allow us to join in and congratulate Mrs. Joyce Kamala. Thank you so much. So next, under the public service delivery category, under institutional category, the first runners-up award goes to Huduma Kenya for innovatively reaching out to citizens through Huduma Mashinani, service by appointment platforms, and redefining efficiency in public service delivery. Huduma Kenya has significantly improved service delivery through various strategies. These includes multi-channel approach with 52 Huduma centers, our contact center, online platforms, and Huduma Mashinani, offering 130 services from 43 government entities. They facilitated 13.5 million customer interactions in the year 2022 to 2023 financial year. Innovations like service by appointment system allows customers to schedule visits, achieving a 95% satisfaction level measured through post-exit surveys. Thank you so much and congratulations to Huduma Kenya. Congratulations, Huduma Kenya. Congratulations. Okay, finally, under access to information category, institutional category, the first runners-up award goes to the National Cancer Institute. Congratulations. for advancing citizens' health rights through dissemination of information. Between the year 2020 and 2023, the National Cancer Institute made significant strides in cancer prevention and control in partnership with various organizations in Kenya. Collaborating with the Media Council of Kenya, government bodies, and media outlets, the National Cancer Institute focused on raising awareness about cancer across TV, radio, print, and social media platforms for 3 years. This partnership resulted in comprehensive media coverage during Cancer Days, effectively reaching a wide audience. The Institute emphasized the importance of tailoring cancer messages in local languages to ensure inclusivity among diverse population groups. They also prioritized accessibility for persons with disability by transcribing prevention and control messages into Braille, audio-video clips, and infographics. To enhance outreach, the National Cancer Institute expanded awareness campaigns on television and FM station, reaching approximately 28.2 million people nationwide. Thank you so much, and congratulations to the National Cancer Institute. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you. We now come to the winner section. The greatest moment. And we are going to have the chairperson preside over this part of the session.
So far, so good. Can you see those who are receiving how happy they are? Would you be happy if you are the next one? Let's go on and see. So we are looking at the public service delivery category, individual category. The Huduma Ombudsman Award citation to Ms. Precious Dama Randu, Assistant County Commissioner, Maitsangoni Division, Kilifi North Sub-County, Kilifi County. That tells you why the regional commissioners are present, because these are the people that have delivered these babies. Ms. Dama's initiatives have been diverse and impactful. She initiated social inclusivity programs aimed at ensuring marginalized groups have access to vital government services. Notably, her collaboration with various government agencies and private institutions facilitated mobile outreaches, enabling the registration of 830 special needs persons for birth certificates and enrolling 1,456 individuals for national identity cards. Our commitment to environmental conservation resulted in the planting of 10,000 conservation trees, actively involving the community and students in this initiative. Her recognition in the Huduma Ombudsman Award for the edition 2023 not only acknowledges our exceptional service, but also aims to inspire national government administrative officers towards a similar commitment to public service across all spheres of influence. I now give it to you, Ms. Precious Dama Radu, ACC. Your award will be given by none other than the chief guest, and as you shake the hand of the chief guest, you are shaking the hand of His Excellency President Dr. William Samoei Ruto. Asante sana, Ms. Rado. And I was in Kilifi County, and I was told Ms. Precious is the ombudsman of the administrative unit in Kilifi County. Asante sana. Next on the line, the public service delivery category, institutional category, the next award of Huduma Ombudsman goes to the National Council for Law Reporting. This is an institutional award to the National Council for Law Reporting. Kenya law has implemented policies enabling free access to public legal information, aligning with national and international calls for transparency and digitalization of government services. The Kenya Law website, www.kenyalaw.org, serves as a key platform for various legal resources such as case law, statutes, parliamentary data, and select public publications, all available at no cost to users. It houses an extensive database comprising judicial decisions, laws, legislative information, parliamentary reports, and international agreements. By recognizing the National Council for Law Reporting in the Huduma Ombudsman Award for the edition, the Office of the Ombudsman seeks to recognize contribution of the institution in advancing the rights of citizens through provision of timely, accurate, and free legal information. The biggest pro bono entity in this country. Asanteni sana, our chief guests, on behalf of the President of this Republic, will give the gift. Those claps are not yet. Aitoshi Boga. Okay, we move on, and we are requesting that those who have received the award, please don't leave the positions. We just stay on. The next institutional category award is given to Kenya Revenue Authority. Kenya Revenue Authority, and I appreciate the team that is receiving the awards, is comprised of ladies, women power. Kenya Revenue Authority has leveraged on technology effectively. They have met the information needs of Kenyans and has given better service to its customer base. It has proactively disclosed information through its online platforms, including the KRA website, KRA TV, and social media platforms. The notable achievements include consistently maintaining compliance with service level agreements and providing the necessary feedback to information requests from stakeholders and requesters. The authority has also safeguarded the confidentiality of information obtained in the course of administering tax law, as mandated by the law. They have adhered to the limitations on the right to access information outlined in the Act. By recognizing KRA in the Huduma Ombudsman Award for the edition, the Office of the Ombudsman seeks to inculcate in institutions openness through proactive and reactive disclosure of information and compliance with their obligations under the Access to Information Law. Thank you, KRA. Please receive your award. Hiyo makofi haitoshi, hata kama tunalipa ushuru. Tunalipa ushuru ndio tujitegemee. We have the next award. The next award is Ugatuzi. It's a different category. It's called Ugatuzi Award category. This is given to our devolved institutions, and these are the county governments. The Huduma Ombudsman Award citation, this is for Honorable Excellency Gladys Wanga Nyasuna, Governor, Homa Bay County. This is for advocating for climate change and open governance. Under the leadership of Governor Gladys Wanga, Homa Bay County is at the forefront of enhancing access to information at the county level. The county has launched the Climate Information Center, which is used to collect, analyze, and disseminate climate data on variables such as temperature, rainfall, wind, soil moisture, lake conditions, and extreme weather indicators. Additionally, the county has a complaints and grievance department responsible for receiving and reviewing complaints to ensure that appropriate action is taken to resolve them. By awarding Governor Gladys Wanga in the Huduma Ombudsman Award, the Office of the Ombudsman seeks to encourage counties to foster transparency, ensure public access to vital information, and establish robust grievance redress mechanism in public service. Governor Gladys Wanga was here. She's left because of her meeting. She says that she's the first county ombudsman, even as others come in to give information. Give it to Gladys Wanga, and the award is being received by friend, the county attorney. Please give a better clap to Gladys Wanga, because she's my friend. Okay, we go to the next one. The next county governor to receive this award is a very learned man present today. Is none other than His Excellency Dr. Francis Irongo Kangata, Governor, Murang'a County. The award is for digitization of county government services for improved transparency and efficiency. Murang'a County own source revenue has notably increased from Kenya shillings 520 million in the financial year 2021 to 2022 to Kenya shillings 650 million in the financial year 2022-2023, attributed to the county government's automation of all its local revenue streams, including single business permits, physical planning, liquor licensing, among others. Additionally, the county has implemented software for the administration of agriculture subsidies, strategically targeting dairy and mango farmers to achieve a guaranteed minimum price for these sectors. This initiative has successfully enrolled 19,000 dairy farmers and 1,000 mango farmers, significantly enhancing the efficiency of subsidy processing. By honoring Governor Dr. Francis Irongo Kangata and the Murang'a County government for their dedication to digitization and citizen-centric governance, the Office of the Ombudsman aims to inspire visionary leadership, setting exemplary standards for transparent and accessible operations in county government. Could you please clap for Dr. Francis Irongo, Governor, Murang'a County, and the county government of Murang'a. Thank you, Dr. Francis. The next, thank you. The next county government and governor is none other than His Excellency Mutula Kilonzo Jr., Governor, County Government of Makueni, for leveraging technology and innovation for enhanced transparency and social accountability. Makueni County has established an online platform to manage its development budget. This web-based platform serves as a centralized repository of project information, enabling coordinated monitoring and evaluation of county government development projects. The county projects management system currently monitors budget allocation and performance data for various programs and projects across the 30 wards implemented since 2013-2014 fiscal year, primarily supporting the realization of the county's Vision 2025. This initiative has notably reduced project delays, incompletions, and frequent cost overruns. By honoring Governor His Excellency Mutula Kilonzo Jr. in this award, the Office of the Ombudsman seeks to encourage county leadership to showcase the transformative potential of harnessing technology to promote accountability, efficiency, and citizen engagement in local governance. Kindly give it to Honorable Mutula Kilonzo Jr. to his representative present today. Asante sana. Majority Leader of the County Assembly of Makueni, Asante Mheshimiwa. The next award goes to none other. Thank you. The next award goes to none other than Her Excellency Honorable Governor Cecily Barire, Governor, County Government of Embu, for promoting access to information for enhanced public service delivery. Embu County is among the pioneering counties in the domestication of the Access to Information law and is currently further localizing the law in accordance with Section 96(3) of the County Governments Act 2012. This law facilitates the enforcement of access to information, thereby ensuring enhanced transparency and accountability in public services. Moreover, in partnership with Fahamu, the county initiated an open county platform that provides access to information about county budgets and documents. Through the digital platform known as the Embu Open Governance Interactive Platform, the residents of Embu County can engage in public participation using their phones. By rewarding Governor Cecily Barire in this award ceremony, the Office of the Ombudsman wishes to affirm this recognition to serve as encouragement and inspiration for leaders and counties across the nation to emulate similar practices in promoting good governance and fostering meaningful citizen participation. Give it to Her Excellency Cecily Barire. Yeah, she has a representative present. Asante sana. Tuendelee namna hiyo. This is also a very important award. The last, but not the least, but also very important. The Ombudsman Valor Award. Huduma Ombudsman Award citation. This goes to Corporal Julius Karanja Irongo. Corporal Julius, please. This is for heroic services to the nation at great personal cost. If you look at Corporal Julius Karanja, you see why we are saying at great personal cost. Corporal Julius Karanja Irongo was enlisted in the Administration Police Service in 2013. On the 27th of December 2019, while in the company of multi-agency officers from Kotulo SOG camp, while on a mounted patrol, their vehicle ran over an IED along the Korof-Ara Kotulo Road. This was reinforced with an ambush from suspected Al-Shabaab fighters who fired bullets and rocket-propelled grenades towards the injured officers. Despite being injured and losing two of their colleagues, Corporal Karanja and his team sustained the fight until reinforcement from their base camp arrived. As a result of the fragments from their improvised explosive devices, Corporal Karanja completely lost his sight. By rewarding this patriotic officer in the Huduma Ombudsman Award, the Office of the Ombudsman seeks to recognize and celebrate all the heroes in the disciplined forces who risk their lives on a daily basis to combat crime and secure our nation. This award, therefore, honors all our men and women in uniform. We applaud. Thank you. We applaud their heroic acts, their fighting spirit, and selflessness. This can be seen from Corporal Julius Karanja. Thank you, my brother.
Madam Chair, thank you so much. Let's appreciate Madam Chair. Now let us appreciate our chief guest and all the recipients of the awards today. We really celebrate you and the sacrifice you continue to make for the greater good of this country of ours. We'll request that they get to have a photo session with the chief guest and the commission secretary and the chair of the CAJ. As we get to the tail end of the session today, later on I would want to request that we get to have a photo session with our partners at the same floor. We'll get to have a photo session with the partners, and an announcement is that we want to employ you, to request you that outside this hall we have exhibition booths. We request you to get to just have a tour of the exhibition booths out there. And then later on also we get to have a cup of tea and snacks being served outside this amphitheater. So let us have our partners. We're going to have 3 batches. Partners down there, we get to have a photo session of partners, and then the steering committee, get to have a photo session with the chief guest, the steering committee, in that order please. And we appreciate all of you for gracing this occasion. We appreciate our partners. We appreciate all our partners, namely German Corporation, GIZ, Cooperative Bank, Katiba Institute, IDLO, Transparency International, and ICJ Kenya. We also appreciate the partnership of the Media Council of Kenya. Ladies and gentlemen, noting that some people already are walking out, it is gracious that given this is a very national and important event, we close with the national anthem. It is a very important national event. It was just to have a photo session and then national anthem. So please, in honor of our great country, we are going to have a national anthem. Band. Attention for the national anthem. Thank you so much. I understand that there is a request for all regional commissioners to have a photo session with the chief guest. County commissioners, regional commissioners, as we depart. Remember, we have got exhibition booths out there. We request you to pass by them, and then feel free to enjoy a cup of tea and snacks as well. We thank you for coming. Asanteni sana, and enjoy your afternoon.